Press start streaming. Back away slowly. And now we should be getting the live notification in chat any second. Let me push this table a little more. Ugh. I'm on a wheelie chair, so it's pushing me back. Any second, we should be getting the live notification. Any second now. Any second now. Right when I get it, we'll know things are going nuts here in the studio. Studio in quotes, of course, because, yeah. You can see it. If you can see over there, you can see that the window isn't even covered with blinds. I'm actually going to do that while I wait for this notification. Okay, still no notification in chat. Slightly bothersome. Let's see what Twitch.tv on the site says. I already have Twitch open, of course. I didn't need to open a new browser. Stream Manager. It says that I am here. But that apparently... There we go. Okay, Stream Elements just sent out the thing in chat, which means the reminder should have gone out to everyone. Either way, we have liftoff. Cool. Cool beans. Just make sure everything is in order. All right. Cool. So, there are some concerts and stuff going on, and I'm not there. Obviously. Because I'm here with whoever will show up when everyone shows up. Fixing computer stuff. Got a remote for the AC in case it gets too loud and annoying. But, here it is. First, we're gonna quickly boot everything up. Not that quickly. Gotta turn on power. Everything's getting power now. We've got a few different things coming here. We got test PC, just to show as a benchmark, just in case anything's got to go in there. It's got a working operating system on it, everything that I need. That's about the only thing I need, the hard drive with the operating system. Because everything else, this motherboard that I'm using over here is what we're going to use to test the graphics cards. The motherboard should be a lot better than the one in here. Regardless, though, we got the power supply unit with the proper pin connections. The motherboard, obviously. I mentioned that a few times. So let's get a first basic test just to see if this thing will boot up with the graphics card. We've got, I think this is a 770, NVIDIA 770. Let's try not to get glare. Okay, we can't really well, but that's it. That's the 770. It's not bad. It's in really good condition, actually, for being so old. And it's worked. I tested this earlier, but we got to make sure that this test bench is working right now still. Because if it's not, then we're going to have a whole bunch of other issues. Okay. Just slip this in here. Now the test PC is more of for the purpose of testing such things like RAM and whatever else. I forgot the box. Okay, I can get that. This one will work actually. So yeah, test PC more for RAM, CPUs, whatever. If we think that the CPU is an issue, because everything in there works. And we know that everything in there works. So that's what we're going in knowing. Everything in there works. Since I did get it to boot properly. It doesn't have a Excuse me. Oh, it doesn't necessarily have the right power supply, which is why we are using a secondary motherboard with a different power supply than the computer, the working computer, because the power supply doesn't have any pin connectors like the 6-pin, 8-pin, doesn't even have 4 pins. What I only assume was because the reason they didn't intend people to use graphics cards in that crappy thing. Super old. It's like $60 for that whole computer. You could probably scrap this for more than $60. It's actually very heavy, which is why I say that. Not because it's crappy, but obviously it's heavy. We're gonna test this up. To boot it, we need our trusty DVI to VGA connector. You can't even see it, but it's not important really to the test. Just slip that in there. Screw it in. We don't even need to screw it in a lot. Just the bare minimum. And we've got a VGA cable to our monitor over there. The monitor that is currently on. So we know that the monitor is working at least. Okay. The monitor flickered, which means that it can detect the graphics card, as something existing. So the graphics card exists. We need to connect the pin connector. It's a 6-pin. So we just simply slip off one of these. That's the wrong cable. Great power supply, by the way. It was like $50 at the most. Incredible, because it was it's old. It's got a 20-pin connector plus a 4-pin connector that you can attach, creating the 24-pin connector on standard motherboards, but also 20-pin connector on older motherboards. It's got an actual 8-pin connector in case those motherboards can handle graphics cards that need those. And it has extra 8 pins that can break off into 6 2s, 2 6 2s, and 1 4. Or 1 8-pin and then 2 4s. All separate connectors, all branching from the 8-pin, which is very good. That's like everything you'll ever need for older computer stuff. So highly recommend it. If you find it, it's right there. It's the AGV 500. If you work with old computers, really nice actually. It's a bronze standard, so I expected very little. But it's satisfied me pretty well so far. We're gonna turn this on. Okay. GPU spinning, CPU spinning, power supply spinning. We should get video. We should get video. How? All right, no video. Okay, it won't turn off either. That's not good in the slightest bit. Not showing video, it wasn't turning off. Something went wrong here upon startup. We had 6-pin connected. Maybe this 20. The extra 4-pin. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. So these motherboards have an extra 4-pin connector separated from the 20-pin. It's been a couple times that connected separate from the 24-pin. It's been a couple times that I forgot about that, because it's only this motherboard that I got. And obviously my new motherboard has a 6-pin connector that I needed. Okay, so we'll plug this in. Other side, of course. Alright, we're gonna boot this up. Give it power. Turned it on. CPU, power supply, GPU spinning. All the connectors. It didn't start spinning faster yet. It should be showing something right now. You absolutely love to see it. Let's see. The power supply connector still works. Well, the power cord works now. We have it connected. Maybe this just isn't connected properly. That could very well be it. So we're gonna thoroughly secure it this time, instead of lackluster doing it. Right, that looks secure, that looks secure. CPU fan wire is in. It shouldn't be that issue. We've got it plugged into SATA 3. Let's put it in SATA 4 because I said so. I want it there. Alright, we're giving it power. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. So I tested this board. I kid you not, 2 days ago. And it was working perfectly. Oh, but now we have no display. Let's try shutting it off again. Let's assume that something got corrupted when I mismatched turned it off. So we're gonna reset the whatever that battery thing does. Whatever that does, we're resetting it. We're resetting it. That's about it. So alright, that should have cleared the BIOS because the power supply is off. Now, while we wait for that to empty the system, whatever, hopefully fix the issue, we've got 3 graphics cards here. We got 2 in my hands right now, and one of them is right here in the box. This one, supposedly, according to the seller, dude said all 3 of them didn't work. This one, he mentioned, only needed a BIOS update, which I can do if I can get this test board to work. And he said one of these also needed a BIOS update, but the other one was showing lines on the screen. Now, whichever one of these has lines on the screen, I don't know. I will not be able to tell until I plug it in. But that one, I know for sure I will be able to fix this stream because it's a simple matter of updating the BIOS. We know exactly what it is because it's the Sapphire R9 390 graphics card. It is quite literally still in the box, with the box being such a good condition. I haven't even opened the box yet because this all came in today. So let's open it. Oh, I don't know how well you can tell, but this is beautiful condition. It looks like the dude gave it an alcohol bath. Only an alcohol bath. He didn't dust it off, it looks like. It's a huge 3 fan. So what I was also worried about, which looks like it was actually the case, is that on the back, you might be able to see there are actually most of the screws are missing. It has one right there, the little silver thing that you can't see that well because the freaking camera sucks a little. And then every other screw it looks like is missing besides that one. Right at the top of the board, right next to the little white slip. But it seems like those 2 screws are also holding... Oh, there's one more. But it seems like these 3 screws are also holding it into place. So, if that's the case, I mean, I won't complain. If those 3 are holding it in place. We got a ripped up letter. I assume because the guy wanted to add some sort of cushioning in here. Oh, thank God. Okay, he gave me a bunch of extra screws. So this graphics card seems like it has everything. Let's look under the phone tray to see if it has the manual and CD. It does not. It comes with nothing. Just the phone tray. No CD, no manual. You got the screws. I got the screws to put in the graphics card. So the hope here is that this graphics card will work. Because this one seems like it's in the far best condition out of all of them. The other one are in boxes. Bad boxes, to be clear. They're very insecurely packaged. So we're going to slap this right up here, right above our test PC. We're going to open these, because I want to open them. I'm going to put these here. Rest the keyboard right here. Tables cannot be big enough, I promise. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's wire up the wire. Or whatever. Wrap up the wire a little. Make it easier to manage. So I'm also kind of hoping I'll be able to use a sort of QFlash feature on that hard drive. I'm not sure if that actually exists. But honestly, hopes are better than nothing. I'm probably not going to try to QFlash, but I'm going to hope that it's a thing on it, just in case. Because worst case scenario, if I can't get this whole thing to boot up, I'm going to have to plug it into my actual computer as a secondary GPU. Now I need my knife. I can't find where my knife is. Knife, knife, knife. Where is it? Okay. Right here. We don't actually need the knife for this tape, but it's duct tape. And the packaging is actually so thick that I can cut through all this tape without risking damaging this GPU, or at least its top layer, because it just folds in on itself. It's a cardboard box or cardboard plate. It's not a box, wrapped around itself. Wrapped around the GPU twice. Don't ever cut pulling towards you, by the way. Cut away from you. Because I just did that, and that's not smart. So, we're going to unwrap this. Very careful, like. Because the guy taped the GPU packaging to the box. So he put the GPU in an Amazon package. Wrapped it in the Amazon package because just putting it in an Amazon package wasn't good enough. I'm not bad mouthing the guy. This is great shipping, great customer care. But he wrapped it in one of these packages. He put it in, wrapped it around like this, and then surrounded it in a box. A cut up box, it looks like, with box cutters. Because it's uneven. You can see it's uneven. If you like really look, it's clearly uneven. So that was just above and beyond. Like what was expected, at least. Okay, this one is dirty. XFX 470. It's got a 12-month warranty at least. This thing is big. So I should have some canned air somewhere around here. Let's spray it off in the sink. If I can find the air. I didn't expect it to be this dirty, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the air real quick. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, we got some well expired canned air. Let's go, surf on. Love it. All right, that's a little cleaner. So this card got some scratches on the back plate right here. It's got a little scratch. It's got seemingly all the screws. It's a little dusty, but it's a back plate. It'll be fine. If you look at the actual card itself, it doesn't look too shabby. It's it's relatively good condition. It seems like there's nothing visibly wrong with it. Maybe this is a new fan that they put on, because that looks like it was repainted or something, or painted recently, or maybe painted a long time. I think it was painted recently though, because it's a clean, you can just tell by how it feels too, but it's very clean and bumpy, which normally only happens when you recently paint something like lackluster. And actually, overall, this looks like it was just barely used and then maybe put into storage. So let's get out the next one. The third final card. We're gonna put this one on top of the mini fridge. This is a mini fridge right here behind the thing, by the way. Okay, this one is wrapped differently. I think that we can still carefully cut it out. We want to be safe. We want to encourage safe use of bad things like knives. Because knives are dangerous, kids. Very dangerous. Carefully gonna cut this out here. We're gonna use our left hand for this because this is just weirdly placed. And we're gonna, I think this one, if I remember the listing right, it should also be a 390, the same as the Sapphire, but just a different model. And this one might work completely, but just have like lines on the screen. At least if we can get our test motherboard set up. Because if not, we're going to have to go to testing other parts, like the older parts, and see if we can get one working. That definitely was working before. It's not now that I plugged in the hard drive, which shouldn't. There's no reason for that to happen, so I'm a little confused. Alright, take this baby out. Okay, this is older than the other ones. This is a dual fan. And it is a... I was completely wrong. It's an R9 280. This is an R9 280 GPU. Alright, let's clean it off a little, make it look a little more presentable. And air for the win. Alright, we don't need that anymore, hopefully. So here we got the R9 280 graphics card. It looks a lot cleaner, at least. It's really cool. The doesn't have a back plate. It looks like it's missing 4 support screws or 4 optional support screws that I assume would come with a new cooler. Or if you want to replace the cooler, it needs 2 6-pin connectors, which we might not be able to support today. So if we do try to test this, it might just be a blank test or blank updating of the drivers, because this should be the card that you need to update the drivers, because it seems like the other one was supposed to work. This is a Sapphire series. It's actually pretty nice. Now, the reason I'm doing this stream and the reason I bought these is because there was an eBay auction and I was looking for graphics cards. I was looking at them. This auction had all 3 of these graphics cards. I was under the impression that there was only 2. But it had all 3 of these graphics cards listed for 1 cent. One of those 1 cent auctions. And I was like, okay, let me throw out a max bid of 15 on there. Let it sit. We'll see what happens. A few days later, no one outbid me. And the price was about $10 or so. But no one outbid me yet. So I'm like, okay, let me keep it going. And it's like now 2 days left. I finally get outbid. I'm like, you know, I kind of want this now. These are 2 graphics cards that I could probably fix, and they both have drivers issues. Didn't read the whole thing. The other one works. It just has lines on the screen. I'm not too smart. But I was like,
let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's get these two graphics cards. So I go for it. I bumped the max bid up to 30. The closest it gets is 21.50. Now shipping was $40.50. So in total, these cost about $66.33 with tax and everything. But that's still $22 a graphics card. So if I can even fix two of them, I can sell them each for $60 and make a huge profit. So that's why we're here today. I got these for a really good deal, basically. Now let's test. That should be enough time. Let's test the PC bench. Making sure everything is secure. Everything should be in order. I lost it. I lost the battery. Okay, here it is. We're going to pop the battery in. It's in place. Switch on the power supply unit. The motherboard is getting power again. All right, it's turned on. Right, let's look over here. No keyboard responsiveness at all. Oh, excuse me. So no keyboard responsiveness. Everything seems like it's running. This could just be an issue of me putting in this wrong, this cable wrong. Although I doubt it. Let's try to put in these necessary cables though. Again. That's in. We're gonna remove this hard drive for now, because it could just be that the hard drive is incompatible too. Again, I doubt it. I doubt that these are the solutions, but we're gonna run through basic tests on this motherboard that was working a couple days ago. All right, we're gonna turn this on again. We're gonna see if we get any reaction from the display. Huh. Let's try one more thing. One more thing really quick. We're going to switch the PCI ports so that just swapping them around. Right? We swap their positions. Let's put it up one more time. All right. What did I do wrong? When I booted this, it was with the same exact RAM, so that can't be the issue. I know that the power supply is capable of doing this. Hey, Mako. Morning, welcome to the stream. So, power supply is capable of this. It was working yesterday. The only thing that I did was I unplugged everything afterwards and I put it on my bench, my huge electronics bench. Now this is giving me nothing, absolutely nothing to work with. We're gonna shut this off. We're gonna try to re-put the GPU in one more time. Who knows? Maybe I flipped something. Right? Carefully take it out. Let us try it in the black port. No way to tell if this is actually gonna work. So we just roll with it. But we absolutely need this to work. I have no idea what's not working about this. I'm literally okay. I was hoping that it was like one of the ports just wasn't working. But no, the monitor's got no responsiveness. Keyboard's not responsive. I'm getting heat, which is cool and all, not helpful at all. I guess I could have shocked the motherboard, but I doubt it. I'm gonna try the freaking easy plug because I don't know why at all this would not work. See, what are we dealing with? Just plugging this in over here.
Okay. Got the RAM sticks in. The CPU is definitely working. There's no way I could have blown that up. I never took it out. Turn on the power supply. Ensure the monitor is properly plugged in. The monitor does work, by the way. The monitor is the only thing I haven't actually touched, like with my hands. It should definitely be working. Just pop that on. CPU fan speed increased. Number lock responsiveness. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Still no display. But I know that the keyboard is responsive. Which begs the question, why isn't the display working now? Okay. I told the thing to turn off. Okay. Oh, damn it. That thing was stuck. So now, what did I do that was different? Nothing. I didn't do anything. Okay. I give the stupid board power. CPU fan speeds increase. It's on. To run setup, to load defaults, and continue. Let's run the setup. Actually, no, screw it. I don't want to mess with the configuration. Just leave it. Whatever I did something. It's beyond me, completely. Reboot selects proper boot device. Or insert boot media and select boot device, then press a key. We're going to insert a boot device. We're going to press a key. We selected a key. Let's reset, actually.
We're resetting the thing. Technically, that is now a working computer. You're going to see it boot up in a second. While we look at that, I'm going to pull... Swear to God, if you don't boot this time, I will throw you across the fucking room. Okay, the speed's increased. That's good. We're going to pull up my eBay bid. Or the eBay listing. Whatever we have to do in order to find out what exactly I bought. We go to my eBay purchase history. It's the second down. Just gonna open the original listing. Is it just showing something on screen? It just went into sleep mode. What the hell did it just show on screen? What the fuck did it do? Reset one more time. Okay, it's booting up. Fan speed increased. Okay, so both the 470 and 390 show error code 43 in Windows. It's a driver issue. The 280 works, but lines show. So first, we're gonna restart this stupid thing again, because I don't know why this isn't working right now, but I'm gonna be so pissed I freaking explode. F4, enter RAID utilities. We're going to press F2, run defaults, continue. Default, never go wrong with default if you just want to get something working. Starting Windows. Okay, it looks like it's actually starting Windows. So let me reset what my computer is looking at, what I'm looking at. Welcome back again. Okay, you didn't miss much. So what we know, this test bench, Windows has been shut down. Okay, of course it has been shut down. That's perfect. I love that error code. Windows 7 error code that goes away too quickly for you to read it. So what we know right now, there's an issue. Don't know what the issue is. We're gonna have to find out what the issue is. Sure, let's run defaults again. So what we know is that I'm going to start Windows normally because I think that was just a simple issue with business or Windows Professional. Okay, what we know. The two newer graphics cards have a BIOS up. update that they or BIOS issue that they need, I can just reinstall a new BIOS. So I'll just plug them into the second slot, install the BIOS. They should be good to go. I can test them on the actual bench once I detect all three of the issues. The other one, the oldest one, you fucking suck, you stupid computer. Okay, the oldest one, don't know what exactly the issue is. We're gonna have to find out because it has lines on the screen. In order to find out what's wrong, we need to find out what lines are on the screen exactly. Okay, we press F1 to run setup. So I need this thing to run Windows. That's all I need. Okay, I lied. I also need it to be connected to Wi-Fi. But this whole thing, it's because this goddamn computer cannot, or this bench, I don't know what's in it. I'd have to look in the BIOS and find out. We're gonna launch the repair. Let's repair. I already corrupted Windows enough. This was a Windows that I ended up hacking into in order to kind of steal access to it because I didn't want to pay for Windows 7. It's garbage. Windows 7 is disgusting. Why would you pay for it? Anyways, I hacked into this in order to steal it. I now took the boot device that had Windows on it and put it in this new computer. Windows 7, I'm gonna assume, is just really stupid and doesn't know how to work with this. Sure, US. I don't have what I need to. We're gonna do a startup repair. Do you want to restore a computer using System Restore? Sure. Okay, that didn't work. Memory diagnostic. We're gonna run a memory diagnostic because I think that's what the issue is. Windows 10 is, or Windows 7 is just so dumb. It can't tell I just switched the hard drive onto a new computer, which is fine. I don't have Windows 7 though right now in order to install it onto a hard drive and put it in there. I have a hard drive that I could do it with. I don't have the anything else. Okay, it's running a test. In the meantime, I now need to think of a way to get Ethernet on that computer, which I think is going to just end up having to be going through the ceiling and pulling out an Ethernet cord that I have hanging up there and plugging it into this thing, this old dinosaur. Now, while we wait for this to start up, I don't need this browser open right now. I want to see everything going on, which is amazing that I can do that because Twitch is actually pretty decent. This is living up to its name, just chatting. I'm gonna need to. I need to do something because I need to update the BIOS. I can download it onto a USB drive and plug it into the computer because I only need an operating system on this to make it run. And I have my actual computer that's plugged into Ethernet. No one ever said I had to update the BIOS for the graphics card on this. Or I had to download the BIOS on this. I just said that I have to get the BIOS onto that in order to restore it. Because I'm not putting it in my actual computer if the graphics card isn't tested yet. I'm sorry, I know that's not super nice. But that's true. Now it's going to pass the second test. And I guarantee you, if it tries to start up again after this, because it doesn't say it, it says that there are no issues, it will fail the startup again. But it's 69% complete with the next test. Nice. The test is apparently running really quickly, which I have like less than 0.5 gigabytes of RAM in this bench. That might be the issue, by the way. That could be why this thing isn't able to boot. But it's running the test extremely fast. So we're just going to say start Windows normally. If it fails again, I'll shut it off. I'll replace the RAM. I'll obviously cut power to it. But I'll replace the RAM. I've got some RAM in there. It's probably a lot faster. I can put 4 gigabytes of RAM in here. It's not an issue. The RAM that's in there right now is to test it to make sure that it works. I'm going to assume that I need more RAM. Yeah. So we're going to cut the power. I'm going to find some RAM, some nice big old RAM. It's in this box. I'm not keeping well care of the RAM. I don't know how to. So we're cutting power. The RAM is organized well enough so that if I come to this side, see these sticks. These sticks are 1 gigabyte each. I have 4 of them. They're identical sticks. We're going to pop out these 2 and just put in the new ones. Admittedly, I should have started with doing this a lot earlier, because I need to install a BIOS onto a graphics card, and this will take so long otherwise. Okay, just force it in until you hear the click. It's not clicking because the box is giving out on me. You love to see it. Okay. I think that's thoroughly in place. Or it's secured in place. We're gonna move this over a little. Oh, the motherboard is hot, hot, hot. So I don't want my phone to charge too long, because my phone also has a video in case I can't get the lines out of the graphics card. In case I don't know how the hell to do that. But I have actually a pretty good guess depending on what the lines are. Which could be really cool. Or actually, more specifically, depending on if the lines are still there. Because my initial guess is going to be that the lines will not be there anymore. After I boot it up, if I try to get the display from it, the lines will not be there. That's what I'm guessing will happen. And that all 3 GPUs will be working perfectly fine right out the gate, basically after the BIOS updates for the 2 that are shit. Okay, we put in 4 gigs of RAM into this computer. Our specs are now officially... Let me put the old RAM back in this box. The box of mystical safekeeping. The box. Yes, because this RAM is good. This is good RAM. It actually works. Not good, but you know what I mean. It's enough to do something. You can probably get Windows XP. But the box of mystical safekeeping.
And you can get like half a gigabyte of RAM with 4 sticks in here. Ooh. Okay. The box is away. The RAM is safe. I hope and pray that this works. Connected power. It's on. Gotta wait for it to fully turn on. CPU fan speed increased. Already a good sign. We got output on the monitor. We don't need RAID utility. It's already running twice as fast. Like, you can tell just by looking. If you are here and you are watching, sheesh. Sheesh. I mean, like, damn, the speed increase. Okay. So we're gonna launch Windows normally. I think it was just a software issue. It's so much quicker. This computer setup has 4 gigs of RAM. It should be running Windows 7 like a beast, but like, it actually is now. Anyways, the RAM that it has in the computer now is double the RAM in that test bench which the hard drive came from. So if it doesn't boot now, if it blue screens again, the RAM is not the issue. It could be the CPU. I'll admit, it could be the CPU. It's not. It was the RAM. Thank heavens. Praise be to whatever you believe in. I don't care. Well, it's not that I don't care what you believe in. I just don't care in general. So we got Control-Alt-Delete. I hacked into this software. You can't even see the screen that well, which kind of sucks. There's a lot of glare. But the password is very secure. It's 1234. So in case any of you want to steal my Windows 7 computer, the password is 1234. Just letting you know that. You're welcome. So the test bench works. We're going to let it install the driver software. We're going to plug in the mouse. This is my old / backup mouse. I don't want you to check for a solution. Go shut up, Windows computer. This setup is actually holding its own pretty well. Like, this is, if you wanted to run Windows 7 and you didn't have an issue with it, this setup right now is fine. It's extremely fast. It's got like a gaming motherboard from 10 years ago. You've got the optical audio output, or whatever the light one is called. I believe it's optical. You've got the GPU, which is nothing super crazy, but it's got AMD stuff. AMD, my personal favorite. I don't know what CPU is in there. We can find that out, I believe, in the settings, which we're also going to mess with because I forgot why. Because glare, I want to reduce the glare somehow. I want to see if that's possible. And I also want to see if we can... Oh, it's 800 by 600 pixels. We're bumping up the pixel count. Oh. That didn't help at all. But like, it looks better to me. We're gonna change the display settings one more time. We'll keep the settings. It's like 700 pixels right now, which is fine. Pull up advanced settings, monitor.
I'm reducing the bit rate. It actually looks better now. But it doesn't look better on that screen. You can't see it. It's all white. The graphics card is having a hard time right now. It's really having some issues. Yeah. It displays that it freaking can tell that we have a graphics adapter on, but no, nothing. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're not gonna be too picky. So I want to turn off this computer in a second after I hopefully fix the color management. That's not it. Okay, you can see black well. So I'm maybe if I just put it in dark mode, does Windows 7 have a dark mode? I don't know how to turn on dark mode for Windows 7. This is information you will never need. Okay, change theme. We are going to window color. Color, we have black. I'll restart later, thank you. Okay. Let's change it to a dark gray for the windows. I want the desktop black. Yep, that's right. Application background is dark gray. That's good. This isn't helpful at all. Like, I don't know where the thing is. I don't know what it wants. I can't tell. "3D objects. Let's make it dark gray." Did that work? No, of course it didn't work. Although I'm glad I can just click it and stuff. I don't care about the settings at all. You need to format drive A before you can use it. No! Don't format anything. We'll just reset it. Nothing important will come from this. I'll go step by step what I'm doing. So if you really need to see it, I'll freaking set up a second camera and put it right up against it or something. I don't know. Did I click restart or shut down? Doesn't matter. I need to turn off the power. I know that. I know I need to turn off the power. Should we start? No, let's start with the 4. We're going to start with the RX 470. Okay, nothing's on that. Okay, the card is in. Honestly, that graphics card is more secure right now than my graphics card in my actual computer right now. I can see it from here through the dark glass that it's slanting. That one is not. That one is the one that you can see. The XFX 490, the huge beast compared to that little tiny thing, is slanting less. It's not slanting at all, as far as I can tell. Which, if that's accurate, what the hell? Why? Well, I know exactly why. All the support is coming from that tension, that wire tension right here. You can't see it super well. The wire, the 6-pin that's connected. So we're gonna turn it on. So basically, after we update the box, first we're gonna see if it runs. Then we're going to switch from VGA on the monitor to the HDMI and see if that's actually working. It could work, for all we know. I have no idea if it'll work. I'm only going off of that the seller said that that would not work. We got a blue light over here, by the way, next to the 6-pin, which means it's getting power, at the very least. From the power supply, specifically. It's starting Windows, obviously. You can see it's starting Windows. I assume it has a graphics card, so we get Windows 43 error. Which could mean that the BIOS needs to be replaced, even if it runs with this. Because it's running sort of off of the other GPU. The other GPU is the main GPU right now. The other one, that one is a secondary GPU. We can always see if it'll display an input or if it'll send an output to the monitor over there. We have an HDMI. This thing has one HDMI slot. We can try that. We can see if that'll work. If Windows will launch again. I might have just made a big mistake not putting that in initially. No, why would I? First. Okay, all of them are, the fans are all on. Everything's working. It might be trying to find out what to do with this graphics card right now. Which again, could be because the BIOS. I want to see what's going on from the that graphics card's perspective. Because obviously Windows 7 is crap. I don't have any much experience with it. What could be going on is that Windows 7 sending to this card is saying, hey, all good here. We're ready to go. And that card is saying, hey, whoa, you've got a lot of issues here. It could have already crashed. And there's no way for me to know that without plugging it in. No. Well, I guess now there is a way. Remember, guys, my secure password is 1234. If you want to steal my Windows 7 test bench right there, my password is 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is the computer I will use to test any and all electronics that I get from now on, instead of putting it in my $3,000 computer. If I have a cool looking USB that someone sends me, I'm gonna plug it in that thing first. Again, password is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Device driver software was not successfully installed. Standard VGA graphics adapter. Okay, we got a high definition. I think that might be the other one. I think that might just be a driver update, a standard Windows 7 driver update from that graphics card. Well, let's look up control panel. I think we'll have it. This would be so much easier if it was on Windows 10. But I don't have Windows 10 on this thing because this is a test bench. We're going to look at devices. Where is devices? View devices and printers. Okay, we're going to look at Update device drivers. Actually, let's go to device manager first. This is what I'm familiar with. This seems to be a similar thing. We've got a standard VGA. Other. We got two unknown devices. You know what? Let's see what this does. I want to see what it'll do if I plug this in right now. That's in. That's secure. We're gonna do this. We're gonna see what happens. Can't believe that worked. Okay, I just stumbled across that setting. That's on me. Honestly. But I. Okay, we are going down to HDMI. Give me video. Nothing. Okay. Shut up. Go back to VGA now. Okay? Whatever. Auto selecting. It's still on VGA. Okay. We're going to get a USB stick. Download the drivers onto that. Then we're going to restart that We're going to swap the GPU positions first. We're going to see if that'll make it so that we can see video from the other GPU. Or what will change exactly. Just in case, though, while we do that, we're going to get this set up. We're going to start downloading this. If I can find my freaking USB flash drive that I definitely know I have. Here it is. Currently, I have a package on the way as well, besides those. So which one was this? This was the... I have no fucking idea. This was the 470. So we're going to pull up. We are going to pull up the XFC 470 drivers.
Phone. Phone. That's a blurry picture. Can't use that. We are looking for drivers for the RX. I can't read that again. RX. Fucking. Take a good picture. The RX fucking take a good picture. Now in stores. Thank you. The RX 470. Whatever. RX 470. That's good enough. RX 470 drivers in support. Let's see. We're gonna go with Windows 10. So we're going to download. Oh, it's Windows. It's Adrenaline. This drivers here below. Windows 7 has been moved to legacy support model, and no additional driver releases are planned. Alright, let's just download it. I'm going to download it to volume E that has nothing in it. I wonder why. It's because I cleared it out just for this. 683 megabytes. Which I hope to pray to God is accurate. I swear, if this doesn't work, oh, I'm going to blow my brains out. Alright, let's get a run just to see this thing crash and burn. Alright, we got the green light. Where's my screwdriver? Screwdriver. Ready. Set. Go. Speed run to breaking at the PC. Are we ready? Let's see. CPU speed increased. No keyboard responsiveness yet. Nothing yet. Imagine if it prematurely crashed my computer. Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. That's it. By the way, one other thing that I noticed, you guys can't notice, of course, because it's super far away. That CPU cooler is garbage. Literally, one of the fan blades is broken off. I have no idea how you managed to do that, but the guy who sold me this found a way. Let me tell you.
Okay, it's on. GPU fans are spinning. CPU fan is spinning. Making noises. CPU fan speed increased. GPU fans stopped spinning. One more time before we install the software, we're going to put this GPU, the new GPU that we're trying to fix, in the primary slot, the blue slot, instead of the black slot. What do we hope to accomplish from this? Who knows? What do I think will happen? Absolutely nothing, honestly. But sure as hell gonna find out now, aren't we? But what I think is just happening is that this might just be the motherboard's way of saying, hey, whoa, you need something in the primary graphics card slot in order for this thing to work. So I'm like, okay, I'll play game with you, you stupid piece of crap. Uh-oh. Nothing. Anyways, let's start it up, because this just might not work at all, which would be kind of funny. Everything spinning. It didn't increase fan speed yet, which means that it's still idling. The computer is not computing. Okay, everything is still spinning. Clearly the GPU did not crash yet. So we let it shut down. Start it back up. We're going to turn it on one last time. On. No responsiveness at all. Nothing. Like nothing back when we started the stream again. Which just means I think that this is just in some sort of bad thing mode. We're going to start it up again. Things off, power on. Turn on the power. Hard drive's booting. Fan speed increase, not the CPU. Excuse me. Okay. Seems like that's just not working at all. Zero cooperation. Okay, we need a flat head to remove this. Got triangles, diamonds. There are the flats. Nothing too big. Actually, one of the rather small ones. I can't get it out. My fingers are too fat. Let's go. There we go. So we can use a bigger one. That's good. Can't go big. Now, what are you doing here in the first place? Honestly. Okay, we slip this out now. Slip it out. Perfect. Okay. So, the graphics card doesn't like lock into place for some reason. Uh, which could be also part of another issue. A whole separate issue that we're not going to worry about until we know for certain that the driver's issue is solved. We're going to tackle this one at a time. I want this old GPU in because this one works confirmed without issue. It seems actually that none of the graphics cards lock in, but that one's just a little more slidey. But it doesn't mean that it's not root of the issue. I doubt it is now, though, that I double checked with the working GPU, or that it is an issue at all. It could just be a matter of that this motherboard was built like that, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. It's an old motherboard. What do you expect for like $5? It was actually $10 a piece, so we won't talk about it. Because this one, honestly, I could use this in a build in the future. Not one that I use, because it can't replace my $3,000 PC. But it could be, I could use this in a build. It seems like it's viable. You don't need RAID utility. You can actually read everything for now. I want to get the USB. I'm going to start Windows normally. One thing I am glad to see is that everything is still working. I wasn't super sure about that, but that's a good sign so far. Oh, okay, didn't boot up yet. Just being a little slow, a little stagnated. It's fine. It's not a crazy issue or anything. Got expected, honestly. I'm very excited to see how this works, though. Honestly, I month unwrapped. I'm really I want to see this work. That'll be really cool. It'll go straight towards actually buying a really nice camera I've had my eye on for a while. If this doesn't work, by the way, I will have to put it in my PC because I don't have anything else to test this on. I could theoretically get a new motherboard with a new CPU and new RAM, but it's too costly for how much I'm going to make off this for now. If I can get this to work off of this setup, I'm going to keep the motherboard and CPU and RAM that I have right now and just use it as a bench, a test bench. Maybe even the hard drive in the computer, I'll pull it and then just like claim that when I upgrade that computer, I'm gonna upgrade it eventually with parts I have over there and sell it as a new computer like recently put together. But if this works, this would be ideal. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I like watching Twitch, like the stats and stuff. So we're gonna remember, guys. Password to this old computer is 1234. In case you need me to repeat it, the password is 1234. Thank you. So I'm going to change the display settings. Everything is better now. It won't go bigger. Alright, that's fine. We are going to open computer. Got removable disk. There's no floppy disk in. I don't know where it's getting a floppy disk from. We get software. The drivers should install on the GPU no matter what. The final test will be if these things can go in my computer. Excuse me. Alright, someone's being annoying. Well, let's get this started. So it detects that this is compatible software on the computer. Hopefully. Yeah, let's just install it. It doesn't matter. This is a junk bench. Honestly, it doesn't matter at all to me. Mm. The only time this will matter, even in the slightest bit, is if I get like Windows 7 on it, Windows 10 on this for some reason. And that'd only be like a 32-bit drive I never connect to the internet, and that I get off of like eBay, the oldest version possible. Like I'd have to get the bare, like the super old computer compatible Windows 10, 32-bit. That'd be like really expensive. I could do it. Don't get me wrong, because I'm awesome and I'm a genius, of course. But you know. So obviously the monitor is really tiny and kind of crappy, and I put the camera really far away for some reason, but it's working. Everything's downloading and installing. It's downloading, which is good. It's very good, actually. All right, let's let it install. Dude, it's really hard, honestly. I'm running off Windows 7 right now trying to find out or trying to install the drivers for this card. This is still the first card because I was also having bench issues for the first like half hour. But you know what? You love to see it. You love to see it. It's gonna be a while though until it actually installs, which is fine. Yeah. I still have two cards out there. I still have the Sapphire 390 and the freaking, I don't know, 280 was it? The Yeah, the RX 280 3 GB. That's a super old card. Now these are all RX series. So at least for this card and that card, I can just plug it in, run the Adrenaline software, obviously after rebooting. Run the Adrenaline software, replace the drivers on the card, however I can. And that should be it. In case I can't do that, we have an alternate solution where I'll try to find out if I can Q flash the BIOS onto these cards. Might not work. I might have to find specific drivers installations or specific driver version and force it onto the card. Just a direct download basically. And hope that that works instead. My 4 gig of RAM is going to make this take quite a while. This is actually a really solid test bench. Like this whole bench probably costs like $20-$30 to get running. Because I got the graphics card, my whole box of RAM for $50. $50 it was. I got the motherboards for $70 for 6. So it's 10 for the motherboard, give or take. Let's round up to 12 actually. Got 12 for the motherboard. Let's say 10 for the GPU and another 5 for the RAM. It's 25. And the CPU came with the motherboard. Or that's 27. Power supply, obviously, like I'm using it universally. Because I can't just use it. Did it not start up? Dude, the thing didn't freaking start up. What is slowing down my computer? That's not Task Manager. CPU usage history spiked a little bit ago. Oh my god. Did it like actually not install? Oh, this thing is so slow, I swear. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is what happens when you test with like a 10-year-old PC build. Yeah. First, we're gonna check to make sure. We're gonna cancel you because it seems like it's not compatible. It's for Windows 7. I downloaded Windows 7 64-bit drivers. This is not helpful. It's only for 64-bit. Okay. So I don't have 64-bit Windows 7. I have 32-bit. Now my little compute or this website over here doesn't seem to understand that people can have 32-bit computers, which is fair. I need the actual driver. I need the direct file. Drivers.eu. Still Windows 10 64-bit. This is ridiculous. Okay. Drivers. Windows. Not 5. 7. 32-bit. Fourth result. After all that. Driver sold. Never heard of this before in my life. Probably gonna install me some malware on my computer. Is it worth it? If I can find out where the freaking thing is that says 32-bit. Still going by Windows Vista 64-bit. Let's pull up only Windows 7. No. Okay. We love to see it. It literally doesn't exist. It's just false advertising. The latest for some Windows. No, you can't download it because there's no 32-bit. Hey Dell, what can you tell me? Well, the same thing. Oh, wow. What a lucky me. What a lucky guy. Download XFX, AMD. No, they still make it. Take advantage. What if I can't do that? What if I can't get the latest drivers? Okay, so let me to go to AMD. Okay, we're gonna put in a 400 series, RX 400. It's the 480. Submitting it. Only 64-bit. Ooh. Okay. That's rather annoying. Can I literally just not do it because I'm using freaking 32-bit? I don't even know if my CPU can support any 64-bit Windows. There's gotta be a help thing here that says, hey, Well, if you have a 32-bit computer for some goddamn reason, here's what you do. So AMD Adrenalin Edition. Get drivers with AMD Auto Detect and Install tool. Just uh, how to replace GPU drivers on a 32-bit PC. Okay, let's correct it. How to replace AMD drivers on a 32-bit Windows 7 PC. You can't go wrong. Okay, AMD Catalyst, Windows 7 32-bit. What does this do? I'm gonna open that in a new tab. Oh, it prompted me to download it. I downloaded it. I don't know where it downloaded, but it downloaded. I'm gonna hope that it downloaded to. I have no idea where it just downloaded. Downloads? Yeah, let's delete those downloads. I don't need that. I don't care if it corrupts. 732-bit. Where did it go? Okay, copy download address. Copy file location. We're just gonna. It didn't let me paste the file location. Okay, so I can't show it in folder yet. Okay, let us eat cake. So the drivers build on the improvements of the optimized catalyst. Unified drivers and update. It seems like this might be the right thing. Product compatibility. It does not say the RX 480 yet. Let's just look at it. RX. It's not compatible with any RX card. Are you kidding? Are you freaking gibbering? Oh. I was just offered free stock and I denied it. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Let me super fix that. First though, I want to see so I can multitask a little better. Is this an RX 480? It's not. It's an RX 470. So whatever I just downloaded, whatever that file is, just not useful in the slightest. So it seems like I'm gonna have to put those cards, those two cards, in my computer, my actual computer, and install the drivers, which is gonna freaking crash my computer, and I'm gonna have to go through this whole fucking thing again. Guess moral of the story is next time get a better test bench, you fucking idiot. Heyo. Okay. Let's just look up RX 470 driver install on Windows 7 32-bit, because it's a 32-bit computer, please. Windows 7 64-bit, 64-bit, 64-bit. It's just Windows 10 and 11. Is this? An 8QZXD. Okay, that's literally freaking bloatware or scanware. Okay, well, there's one thing that we can test. The 280. I'll do this on my own time. I'll freaking find out what the graphics card is worth exactly. Until then, though, first actually, let me look up if I can upgrade Windows 7 Professional to 64-bit. It's probably reliant on the CPU. Yep, 64-bit processor. Which makes sense, honestly. System types, you can upgrade Windows 7 32-bit to a 64-bit. System is x84 base. You cannot upgrade your Windows. So stupid. Stop talking to me. But system information. Let's see if this CPU is. Because it could just be the crappy whatever. I need system information. AMD Athlon 64. That's what my PC is. AMD Athlon 64 times 2. Let's look up what this is. It was launched in 2005, 17 years ago. 2 cores. I knew that. 1.9 to 3.2 gigahertz. Not exactly consistent. Essentially all consumer. Huh. I have a blank SSD over there. You can't see where I'm pointing. It's over there. Supposedly, my processor could work with 64-bit stuff. Because it's marked as x64, which was a thing because it wasn't the standard to have 64-bit processors, but now it is the standard. So they omitted it from the name later. So now, if you look up Athlon X2, it seems like it is a 64-bit. So I could try to install a 64. This is all to upgrade my GPU, by the way. Freaking great job, AMD. Let's do it. Let's try it. I'm gonna cut power. We're gonna try this. So I need to download a bootleg version of Windows 7 64-bit. And first we're gonna save the AMD software onto my actual computer in my downloads folder. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try to see if this will work. Install Windows 7 Service Pack. SP1 is already installed on your PC. 32-bit x86 64-bit version of Windows. Select start. Requirements. Okay. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see how this works. I don't need this to work for long. I need it to work to install my software. I don't care after that. It can freaking jump out a goddamn window for all I care. So it's faster than 1 gigahertz. I've got more than 2 gigabytes of RAM. I've got more than 20 gigabyte hard disk space. And I've got the graphics card. I have multi-core. I don't have 256 processor cores, but let's do it. I'm not a robot. We're gonna start download. Okay, so we're going to find out how to do it with an ISO. Which your computer or ISO file with Windows 10 installation. Alright, so it seems easy. Seems like I can just do it. So that's... Seems like... It's at 2%. It's 3.1 gigabytes. I don't know why it's taking so long. I think it's because I'm streaming. Alright, I'm gonna read Discord notifications super quick. And by read, I definitely mean read. Totally mean read. Um, yeah, I think that the smartest thing right now would be to prepare my computer to get this version installed. It's gonna be a while, which means I'm gonna have plenty of time to chat it up if anyone wants to chat. I don't know. Do stuff. Things. I don't know. We'll find stuff. It's only been 2 hours. I've got another. I got work tomorrow. I've got an hour and a half to do this, so let's optimize it the best we can. Gonna cut power. Power's drained. So what I'm hoping is that Windows 7 isn't a complete piece of shit, or Windows 7 Ultimate, there's whatever this is. It doesn't work super slow, or it doesn't run slow. So I need to install the operating system on this test bench, this old test bench. I need to install Adrenaline. It's gonna install whatever drivers it needs. Then I need to install the driver onto the actual graphics card. So I'm hoping I can get this done in an hour and a half. Maybe get the Sapphire done. Best case scenario, I get both of those done unreasonably quick, and then also get a chance to look at the other one. I'm guessing not, though. We're gonna find out, though. We're gonna find out because we can do this. We're gonna have faith. It's gonna be a freaking while, though. It looks like. Okay, so downloading the ISO file still. It's at 8%. Let's just get this right. Okay. We got 850 Evo Samsung. We're just gonna plug this baby in, right in. See, right in here. Actually, let's use this one. This one was closer already. All right. Now we literally just wait for the ISO to download. No, I don't know what to do. We have a while. Hmm. Okay. We've got some time. I mean, when in Rome, I guess. This will never happen again. Just log into Twitter super duper quick. My Twitter username is on my phone. I've only logged in twice. Hmm. Hmm. I misspelled it. It worked. Okay, I'm in. Let's scroll to Twitter for a little. Where's the trending tab? Okay, let's get this. Let's get this on the screen. Actually, we're gonna make a new scene, so I might go away for a second. Hello? Okay. Now we need a video capture device. Hey, here I am. Ooh. Let's. There we go. If you were wondering why I looked like that, I looked so weird. Yeah, there's why. Oopsie poopsie. We're gonna catch window capture. See what it auto selects. Hey, it's pretty smart. I want the video device above it. I'm just gonna be in the top corner over here. All right, let's scroll through Twitter. Woo! I'm just gonna. That probably looks fine. Yay, Twitter! It's Twitter time. Definitely didn't steal that from any popular, famous YouTuber who signed like a multi-million-dollar contract or whatever. Oh. I didn't know that was routine. Definitely want to know just how much she adored and respected his fans. Colleagues from Technoblade's earliest online days, he was always strategizing, encouraging good sports while sharing his Minecraft adventures from time and last. Even after his eventual success, someone managed to keep his good nature, humility, competing with an enduring balance between confidence and self-deprecating wit. He avoided personal fame and worked hard to keep his true identity confidential. We ask that you continue to honor his wishes, to protect his privacy and the privacy of his family. The past year had a lot of rough spots for our son as he battled stage 4 cancer, but he didn't complain. He kept using his famous strategic mind to try to beat what he knew were almost impossible odds. My son's bravery on this path is a shining lesson to all of us who are privileged to walk with him. Thank you for sharing his journey through it all as he did the work he loved for his beloved fans. That's very unfortunate. Very sad. Technoblade was quite literally one of the he was one of the oldest YouTubers that I was watching. Yeah. I don't remember seeing it early. I'm very glad though that Technoblade actually passed freaking sports. That would have been disgusting if a sports recap was above someone so big. Actually, I could see Twitter doing it. Twitter's a freaking mess at this point. Hearts and prayers, of course, go out to Technoblade and Technoblade's family. I know I can relate to that. It's very sad. Let's see. Man, he is all over Twitter. Good on people. Except freaking Nintendo of America. Let's see what they have to say. All right. As of today, it's been a year since this critique of Nintendo, its practices, its fans. I want to know where Nintendo fans on Twitter stand on this video today. So what are your thoughts? What video? I would like to see this video. EMP Lemon. Let's find out what this guy had to say about go.
In my last video, I talked about The Wizard of Oz, a work of art so beloved that it overshadowed the horrifying gauntlet of trauma endured by its cast and crew. The studio behind the film was MGM, a company that for generations single-handedly carried the film industry.
Yeah, we can skip most of this.
In 1985,
By the way, this video is made by EMP Lemon. I claim no credit to it. Go watch his stuff. It looked like he made a lot of videos similar to this and that they'd be rather interesting.
Nintendo released the NES in the United States, a console that rejuvenated consumer confidence in gaming.
I think I've actually watched this video. I think I watched this when it came out.
The video game industry was rescued by a mystical company from a faraway land. Many to play in the next installment. Even games as simple as Tetris and chess see highly competitive top players utilizing extremely advanced strategy, yet they remain two of the most played games in history. In Melee, the competitive community at the time only represented a minute of Evo's rights to stream the event, a decision so unpopular that they were forced to back down less than 24 hours later. This incident has been heavily publicized, but it wasn't the first time Nintendo tried to black out a Smash tournament. In 2010, MLG hosted their one and only tournament for Brawl, a tournament that was never seen by anyone outside of the venue. Nintendo refused to allow MLG to stream the event, and unlike the case with Melee a few years later, Brawl's stream was never reinstated. Nintendo's contempt for competitive play is something not seen by practically any, despite support from major.
So, okay. A lot of what actually this video talked about, if I remember right, which I think I do, because I think I was subscribed to this guy for a little before. I nuked my subscribers list, and I think he changed something, and I didn't recognize him for whatever reason. Well, if I remember right, he just dogs on Nintendo for being the worst. Like, they just made so many bad decisions, would not support their community in any way, and it was kind of bad. It was actually really bad. It was a good video. I mean, it was a great video, I'd say. But it was something that just, it was my first impression of Nintendo in a different light than anything but positive. Besides just that dogging on their games, because they're a multi-million-dollar company, they should have higher standard of games. Okay. So Nintendo should have a higher quality for games. So I think that this video is accurate. It was a good video. Go check it out, definitely. Sacrifices to the Church of Nintendo. Great video, actually. I sent it to one of my friends who's a huge Nintendo fan, and he got really mad at me. It was kind of funny. Oh wow. Uh, this is, I have no idea who this is. I'm not following them. Oh yeah, watch out for the not safe for work content. Negative $7,000. Holy crap. Excuse me, don't use the word donations. Use tips instead. Donations are considered charitable and can be charged back. Tips are considered a payment for a service. That's actually great advice. PayPal has tips now. If you've ever used it, it's like a QR code. You just scan it. I think that's what she was referring to use that instead, because that's a tip and that's paying you for a service. You can't take that back. It'd be like if I went into a diner after I tipped like 20 bucks and said, "Hey, I actually need half that back." I could really use a wish right now. What the heck? Okay. So that's not what I wanted to. I wanted to open Valorant. Do we have anything on Valorant? I want to look at some esports. Connor with the hot take, of course. Love you, Connor. Connor, if you somehow see this someday, hey, hit me up. I'm pretty good at Valorant or games. I can play video games. Uh, I play video games. Video games. I'll play video games. You know, this is still very sad that this ever happened. Uh, I wasn't even aware of it until like long after I was watching him with Schlatt, and when they won the Minecraft Mondays, and I was like, dude, that guy is insane. And then eventually I went back to him again because I didn't know he was that good at Minecraft. I remember back when he was just like angsty. I hate to say it. Guy was really stand up though. I remember back when he was doing that, like yeah, anyways. Yeah, sure. I'm trying not to be sad. I already talked about this a minute ago. If I keep going back to this, um, it'll be very sad for the rest of the stream. It was just unfortunate that this happened to them. Not, it's unfortunate that I wasn't aware of this until after I went live. Because I would have waited until tomorrow. It is a huge thing. Like, this is Technoblade. He was so cool. Dude, I've seen a few of his videos. Like, even this guy is saying it, that just shows how huge this guy is. Or how huge Techno is, not that guy. Asteroid Mania videos. There's no way.
I just gotta stop. Downhill.
Original 151.
I just take shit way too seriously, man. Like I gotta stop. I just gotta stop. Taylor, we are not resetting. Cleppa, you.
Oh my
fucker.
god.
You.
What? Let's go. You'll love to see Cleffa pop off. I love Cleffa. Cleffa is my man.
Downhill since the.
What happened with Rattata? I want to see Rattata. I haven't seen Vinny in a while. Let's look for Vinny. Original 151. He'll super follow. Why am I not I'm followed? Okay.
Revives don't carry over stream.
You see, you can't underestimate these little Pokemon, man. They're savages.
Yo, I joined Vinny. It was also a Charizard!
Charizard to a freaking Happiny. Holy crap. That's embarrassing, dude.
Yo! No!
Commenting on the original 151. If there isn't a check mark next to username, it isn't me. Sorry about that, fam. That's not good. I shit in a bag. I'm not joking. His tweets are insane. Woke up at 7 a.m. doing an hour-long workout class with Hokage and Kyle. And your boy almost perished. We getting back in shape. Oh, he got out of shape? That's sad. He got in. He was huge. Like he was so buff. It was legitimately impressive. It inspired me to lose a little weight. I bounced back because I stopped watching him soon after. You ever see a short Italian lad with glasses walking around wearing a Demon Slayer shirt? It's definitely me. Yeah, I can see it. Huge power. I want to see the other clip. His dad is funny. He's an Italian, by the way. I'm Italian. I don't actually know if I started saying things because of him, because I don't remember saying it before him. But, you know, no one ever commented when
just dropped. It's
I
called
changed
Nintendo
it.
Breaking News.
Breaking news.
A brand new sensational YouTube channel has just dropped. It's called Nintendo and you need to subscribe. If you like Pokemon, Mario, and all things Nintendo, then what are you still doing here? Check out the links down below now. Breaking News.
Well.
A brand new sensation.
I guess you no. You know, you know. Oh, it's Kylie.
What the hell was that?
Oh my god, that Pokemon's so cute.
It's so adorable. What is this?
I'm surprised he still edits his videos. I mean, I know he was like trying to buy a house or something. Okay. Dying to Where are these tweets? 2012. Oh, screw that. That's a dark part of Twitter I don't want to go back to. Let's scroll for you. We're about, let's see. We are about 47% done with the Windows 7 software. Downloading it. That we can boot it onto the computer. It's all ready to go. Already. And it doesn't sound like it's still running. Which is good. It's still so sad. I can't believe he actually passed away. I thought he was... I wasn't in the know, of course, but I thought he was going to beat it. I was really hoping for him, honestly. I'm not surprised Hypixel is trending right now. Please tell me that they... Yep. Okay, yeah. I'm not surprised they're trending. Hypixel... I think Technoblade was on it quite a bit. Name itself and Hypixel, find it here. I don't plan to read that. I'm not giving them too much attention. I'm not a big fan of Hypixel for the amount of money that they pull, and I think the server could be quite a bit better. I'm not gonna talk bad about it because this is a specific thing. Oh shit! Is this a real thing? Until the end of July? Have the book moderated, of course. I'm gonna do it. Let's see if I have Minecraft launched. We are going to find out how to do that. We're gonna keep scrolling through Twitter first. If my cursor stops lagging. You can't see my cursor. I was just lagging really bad. I'm gonna do that. Look for the memorial guide in any main lobby. You can leave a message for Technoblade's family. Book will be available for a month. We will print most, if not all, of your thoughts and send it to them. Please do not limit your message to a... Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Okay, that's a big event. I take back what I said about that. If they're going to print multiples upon multiple pages to send to Technoblade's family, just to show how big of an impact he had. I'm pretty sure they're aware. That's incredible, though. That's something I never thought Hypixel would do. And I want to be involved. Oh, I think I have Microsoft login. I'm so stupid for some reason. Sorry, I was trying to log in. What was I saying? If Hypixel is doing that, that's a great thing. I think Technoblade, his family deserves something like that, just to have, like a box of memorial things. It's just something that you want when you lose someone, especially like that. If it wasn't like, I know death is always out of your control, but it's something that just impacts you for days on end. You can't do anything about it. It just keeps going, and like, sometimes you hope they get better. Sometimes you hope that they don't, and that just ends for them, because it's horrible. It's just never stopping, and it's hard to watch someone like that. Anyways, I'm gonna leave something for Technoblade. You know that there will be some people who just spam this with the worst things, most inappropriate things. But I have complete confidence that most people will not do that. Anyways, let's look at who I'm following. I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, Schlag. You need the Twitter. Here it is. At Mineaver Product 1. Because I'm a product. That's what I've decided. I'm the decider. Where can I find who I'm following?
I gotta stop it. I just
I
gotta
love
stop.
this video.
Taylor, we are not resetting. Cleppa, you fucker. You.
Oh, curse. Okay, we're gonna log into Minecraft real quick. My computer's lagging. I'm lagging. Help. No shot. No shot. What's lagging me? The GPU? My GPU is breaking. I believe that's the IP for Hypixel. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna have to check. Oh my god, Tommy has a show tomorrow too. I wanted to look up Hypixel. I wanted to stop this fucking annoying music. No, actually, all Minecraft sounds are kind of annoying. No cap. In any main lobby, the memorial guide. Okay, here's the memorial guide. This is from Tectable family. Tribute for Tectable. You can write up to a page only once. Oh no. Someone's trying to turn this tragedy into a way to make money on a Hypixel where he's saying to bid on a fucking tomato. That's not cool. I'm gonna leave a message. I'm not gonna say what that message is. Because I'm Okay, I sent a message. I felt that it was all I could say. They'll have, when you lose someone, you have to go through it yourself. No one can tell you the right thing. This is literally the video. I cannot believe. That was literally the video I talked about. Or I saw that video, I mean. But this is horrible. Pretty sure those were like people talking about the Supreme Court case. But I love that. That's good. I cannot believe that he actually did that. What a freaking guy. You know that someone freaking definitely took a picture of that and was like, "Hey kid, do you know my kids, do you know what this is?" There's no way. There's no way. Tweeting every day until the queen dies. The queen has not died. Are you kidding me? Is that it? Well, glad to see that the queen is, still kicking. Oh, that's an old TV show. I literally have scrolled past that, like when I was a kid. The royals' living expenses skyrocketed at a time when multiple senior royals stopped working for the monarchy. One has died, and the queen hardly travels at all. How is this remotely defensible during a policy? Is he trying to say that I'm following that account? I want to see when they're actually going to. Tweeting that the queen has died every day. No, that's the opposite. Oh, this count doesn't. Not funny, man. Oh. If you don't watch Lat, you might not get this. The whole joke is that he wants the queen, or he keeps making vaguely veiled threats that he's gonna kill the queen on a specific date. It's funny though. It's funny. So yeah, I assume that account will stop tweeting the day that the day when Schlatt keeps vaguely threatening to show up. I think it was 9 something in the 9th month, August. One of those days, maybe the 19th. Maybe July. I don't know. Jay Schlatt, the queen. Quit right now. Get off the face of the planet. She's got a few more weeks left. That was back in February. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's get off Jay Schlatt's Twitter. Let's all of this are Pokemon YouTubers. Let's see what Brooke. This guy I think was also a Pokemon YouTuber. Or at least the editor to a Pokemon YouTuber. This Twitter account is pretty much only Pokemon YouTube, except Schlatt. I'm not gonna tweet about Technoblade. I don't tweet normally. It's not right. Aw. That's so sweet. Damn, this guy was incredible. Watching what? Oh, that's unfortunate. He just started watching Technoblade. Well, he has hours of content to go through, but like...
So, look, I'm an atheist, but when God sends me to hell, I want him to hesitate, okay? I want him to hesitate for a few seconds, okay? So, look, I'm an atheist, but when God sends me to hell, I want him to hesitate, okay? I want him to hesitate for a few seconds, okay? So, look... That
techno tweet goes hard. That techno quote. Why is this on my homepage so much? Well, I guess it's obvious. We won't talk about that. Ah, this is a little hard. I didn't even watch Technoblade anymore because I don't watch a lot of YouTube at the moment. Honestly. But, damn. Just not a good day. Let's look at analytics. I'm gonna turn on Twitter analytics. How? What tweet? Can I see what tweet? June 22nd. Let's see what I tweeted June 22nd. Oh, come on. That was funny. That was funny. 23 people saw it. Not a single heart. That was funny. That was funny. Come on. Twitter sucks. Oh my god. It only got 26 hearts. The LA Times Sport. Oh, no wonder. You know, I'll give it a heart. What was the other reply? I need to see it. Yes, the Raiders, who are the home team in LA. Let's look through some of my older tweets. Obviously, the cat retweeted without a doubt. Where's the rest of Jobless Reincarnation dub? Actually, let's look this up. Funimation Jobless Reincarnation dub. When I was watching this, it wasn't done yet. The dub wasn't out. I had to watch it subbed. And I was watching it dubbed because I was watching it while doing work a lot of the time. Okay, let's remove the Funimation tag. We're going to look at the English dub. Is this actually sub or dub?
No, I'm fine.
They do care. They do care. They finally uploaded it. When did that upload? No, I don't care. I'm gonna claim that as a win for me. Whenever I post that February 7th. Only for almost 5 months ago. That's a fair tweet. That's a very fair tweet. Also, who commented on this? Jaden. Jaden. Stand-up guy. Love him. Almost done with the Windows download, by the way. Very excited. St. Jude charity live stream. I posted here even though I knew no one following me would watch. Or 36 people saw it. You know, I'd like to think that 3 people actually went, you know, onto the stream after that. I bought the leather jacket. I love leather. I've never worn it on stream because it's very hard for me to wear it on stream and be comfortable. I have a leather chair. But I love leather. I love that jacket. I wore it for like a month, 2 months, maybe even 3 months straight after buying it. Probably actually like 6 months. Fashion will be able to remove in Sentry form. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's not super cool when you actually play the game now, obviously, in Foresight. If I had the Foresight, I wouldn't have retweeted it. Statue was amazing. I got it, and now it's $20 more expensive. It was actually a pretty good stream. I thought it was pretty fun. A lot of people showed up. It was good. Happy birthday, ladies, man. Pimpin' on Twitter. Hello, I'm brand new to Twitter. What are you guys up to? Hi, brand new to Twitter. I'm dead. I'm liking that. That deserves more likes. People are blowhard sometimes. Sorry, this was too good to miss. I got multiple TikTok ads on your video and couldn't stop laughing. The boy who murdered his neighbor for TikTok. Can I look at the analytics for this tweet? 93 people. 93. One person visited my profile. Damn. 93 people saw that. That was an old tweet. No one likes my tweets, though. I don't know why. I think I got some bangers. I think I got some bangers on here. Look at that. One. That retweet doesn't count. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Who retweeted it? Can I see who retweeted it? That's 200 impressions. Yay, 2 likes. Let's go. Can I wish I could see who retweeted it. Can I? Aw. How nice. I think it's a pretty nice jacket. I like it. Like, retweet, and follow. I am not gonna do that because I don't drink G Fuel much anymore. I still have G Fuel. I'm gonna finish off my G Fuel. But I don't want that on my profile right now. I think I checked on that. Yep, 37 people. Really, if 37 people looked at that and even like only 3 went to the live stream, that could have been like a huge difference. Even just $1 a person, if every single person did that and just went into a charity live stream. A lot of charity live streams also donate any revenue from the stream to charity, the person doing it or as part of it. So even just watching a stream, a charity live stream or a charity video or anything can help support these charities and doesn't cost you anything. So if 3 people would have tuned into that stream and been like, hey, let me watch this. Maybe they donate $1 or $2, or maybe one of them donates $1 or $2 out of the 30 people who saw it. That's a win. That's a pretty big win. Because that's cancer. That's people who are trying to beat cancer for kids. This guy just sent me a random thing. I'm going to delete that conversation. I don't want to see that. Who the hell is that guy? I don't know who that guy is. Guns N' Roses.
Are you packed? Yes. A hand grenade? No, it's a portable speaker.
I'm not listening to that. That's Jane though, right? Whatever. That's I'm kind of excited. When is this movie coming out? Windows 7 is done. Let me move it onto my USB. If I know right, it should just be a matter of putting it onto the USB. Holy shit, it's gonna take so long to do this. Task Manager, why will it take so long? Can I just like bump all of my processes into this? Like, I'm using 10% CPU and 30% memory.
And eventually.
Get the latest updates on Marvel Studios' Thor: Love and Thunder.
When is it supposed to come out? July 8th. That's 1 week and 1 day away. I'm actually kind of excited. I want to see Thor: Love and Thunder in theaters. I've been a pretty big Thor fan for no reason but that it's Thor. Like, Thor's been one of the only movies that hasn't let me down. And I skipped the second one because I wanted to keep that impression. I think that Thor is just really funny. Honestly, it's good. It's a stand-up movie series. Even when he's in a side character, he's interesting. I think that he's still interesting. Oh, I feel so sad. This is just a personal thing. Oh, it was roleplay. Dude, if he sent that out as like a final goodbye, that's something I would like to do, honestly. Like, if I have an opportunity like this where I know people will see it, I'd write something like that and like a horrible, unfunny will, like right before I die and leave it. And I'll actually end up signing it, but like That'd be something I would do, and it's a bad sense of humor. Like for if I actually do it. Um. Oh, even minks. This is. Oh. She's like. She's seeing it too. Like all these people. Or all these things. I don't have much to say. Like everything that I said, I've already said. I know no one will see it. But no one will see it if I post it on Twitter, except for people who are just scrolling through, liking everything. Just for the hell of it. I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people do that. I don't care. I don't want to be involved with it. I just wanted to scroll through to see something while I waited for this thing to download. This was definitely a shot in the gut. I did not expect this. Oh no. It was actually a Tommy Innit lover hose. He just like turned 18.
It's just a normal milk. Does it? Yeah.
Of course, it just tastes like normal milk.
Normal milk. I got scammed. It's just normal milk. It tastes like normal. It's just normal milk. I got scammed.
I'm actually very curious now. Can I just smell?
Bro, this is just milk.
I bought this raw milk. It was $7 at this fancy grocery store. Drink it now, Connor.
No. What do you think? Okay, when people buy stuff like this, like most people, I assume don't notice it, or else they wouldn't keep buying it. But what do you think that it is? Like it's gonna be the exact same. Maybe it has like 1% less chemicals, in order for the FDC to say, "Oh, this is raw milk actually," because it doesn't have all that additive preservative stuff, like that extra 1% of the crap you drink. But what did you think was gonna happen? Anyways, let's go back to doing PC stuff. Okay. Computer things. I don't wanna be focusing too much on Twitter because that's not what I do. I don't use Twitter a lot. I was just there because I didn't know what else to do. So let's get into this. We have the ISO file on this. So what I should do, or what I'm going to do, is after this starts to boot up, it should send me right there. Okay. We are going to boot. We gotta set boot device priority. The first should not be a floppy drive. The first should be that. I don't have a floppy drive. Okay. I think that'll work. Alright, let's exit and save changes. I think that'll boot properly now. I'm really hoping. So what I want to do with this build, I want to put this in... That case won't work. I want to put it in APC case. And I want it... No! Okay, it's running default settings, I guess. Did that work? Is it gonna do it anyways? No, I don't think so. I don't think this will work. I think that this is screwed right from the start. Okay, what I want to do with this computer, I want to get a tall PC case. I want to put that inside of it. The motherboard, whatever RAM. I think I'll only stick with 2 gigabytes and a little bit extra, so I'll put in 4 500 sticks. I think 4 or 500 sticks would be better than wasting 4 1 gig sticks. No, actually, I'll think about it again, saying that out loud. No, I'll stick with the 4 gigs, because I could upgrade it to Windows 10 and not need to upgrade RAM. I'll stick with the 4 1 gig sticks. I'll put in whatever graphics card I feel like it. It might be that one, the one that I'm using as a main one, not the ones that I'm fixing. I'm gonna put them in a case, and I'm gonna literally use it instead of that case. And I'll sell that computer. I'll throw in a crappy one of the motherboards and operating system. Just get it out of my room. One less, sell it for like $70. Say that it's an adjusted PC, and I'll be like, hey, give me money. I wouldn't scam the people. The floppy disk would have the operating system on it. That's where it would be initially. Fucking. So that's where the operating system would be. I think that's fair. That's what I do. I'd sell that computer, I'd fix it up. The floppy disk would have the operating system, it'd be plenty of space. And it would just be the operating system anyways. I feel like that would be fair. For like $60 in a new case, I'd give them plenty of RAM to work with. Probably freaking the minimum I can give, honestly. didn't save, it should restart the computer again. Should I have set up the RAID utility? We're running default settings. We're gonna see if that works. I might have to look again how to install Windows 7. Yeah, it's just a flicking line right now. I'm gonna need to find out how to install from an ISO. Need to download a utility that can mount the ISO for you. Let's 10 or 8 point down the ISO file on Internet Explorer. From the pop-up menu, select the mount command. Third-party probing with the Windows Explorer. Select the ISO again. It should install. Okay, let me do it properly this time. This. Shutting that off. Let's save a little power. We are going to mount this. Yep. Mount. Run setup.exe. Is that it? Is that how to... mount the ISO Windows 7? Okay. So let's create installation media for another PC. ISO file setup.exe. Installing and updating Windows 7 with the ISO file. Install on. Okay, I already have all that. Installation media. Another PC. Choose USB flash drive. Oh, no. Yes, I want to cancel the I almost just installed Windows 7 on my actual computer. That's a genius move. You love to see it. You'll absolutely love to see it. Okay, we're gonna run with this. I withdrew the ISO file. I'm really hoping that the auto run will do something. Hopefully, it'll do something. I forgot where I put down my screwdriver. I'll just use my knife. And I'll look for my screwdriver. Where did I put it? I dropped it. I forgot that I dropped it. Okay. We're starting. Don't need RAID utility. We're gonna run the default values and continue. Nothing. We're gonna give it a minute. I'm just hoping that it works. Press enter. Maybe that'll do something. It's not showing anything. Okay, we got one last trick to try. USB has the actual setup files for Windows. We still got one more of these babies. So now we turn off the computer again, right? We plug in this device. We plug in that device. We're gonna plug in. Well, these aren't devices, these are cables. So we're gonna plug in this fucking cable. Alright? And now we start the computer. Now we should have like, I don't know, I think it was 750 gigabytes to work with. I don't need to press anything. It should automatically boot into Windows. That's what I'm getting. Not automatically, because I have to press F2 freaking every single time I restart my goddamn computer. Okay, it's booting into Windows. I'm going to install Windows 7 onto the 250 gigabyte drive. I paid $15 for that thing. And it's SSD. It's missing some screws, like one screw for screw mount. I wouldn't use it anyways. I would use the screws that came with the gaming case if I was going to use it like that. Check for consistency, may cancel this script, but it's strong enough. I'll press any key. I don't need to disk check anything. Or at least I don't care enough to disk check anything. Why the fuck would I disk check something? See, this computer's garbage. It's a test PC. Very best, I'm just gonna buy a whole new storage. It literally can cost me $2. I kid you not. That's how easy it is for me to replace storage. Or that's how cheap it is for anyone to replace storage. There are people who will sell storage for $2 fucking. I don't know why I'm trying to open Chrome. That's not what I want. I don't want Chrome. Right now we're going to install Windows. We're gonna let that run for a minute. Just get the gears moving. Because I totally didn't install it wrong. I did. I totally installed it wrong. I installed it so wrong. I don't even know where I put it. DVD drive F doesn't exist. So I think I should copy that info there. And now it's copying at the slowest fucking rate in the goddamn universe. Okay. We love to see it. What happens if I mount it here? I don't want to open this file, but I just wanted to find out what would happen if I tried. Okay, so we got about 7 minutes left of that. God, Undertaker, you were so right about just fucking fixing it already. I literally will only have half an hour. I might literally just stop the stream for tonight soon. We'll try to see if I can install Windows after this. If not, whatever. Like, whatever happens, happens. But, hopefully it'll at least start downloading. In the morning I can, or after my shower in like 30 minutes, I can check for certain if it's done or not. I'm watching myself eating chips and just staring at the camera. It's really funny to me. 46% done. Computer's still running at least. That's probably a good sign or something, maybe. Who knows? It's not my job to do this. Oh wait. So this has been 3 hours of work setting up the test bench. Just setting it up so that it's can do everything that I need it to for future stuff. Which might not be so bad in itself. But it's also going to be another hour of installing the drivers for at least one graphics card. I don't know. Well, was that an actual fly on my screen, or did it fly past the camera? It's on my actual screen. It looked like it was going through my camera because it was so tiny. That's insane, dude. Well, we'll find out what we can do. I hope Microsoft won't shoot down my stream because I'm probably bootlegging a copy of Windows 7. But also, to be fair, you don't support Windows 7 anymore. I can't get it legally anymore at all. So I feel like we're gonna have to meet a middle ground here. That computer can't use anything but Windows 7. You see where the comp whatever comes from? I'm looking through all the tabs right now while I wait for this. They're all very not interesting. Like before, Twitch used to be gaming. Now it's like no gaming tags here. I've seen one of the tags here is campaign planning. So it's not even playing the game. It is about planning to play the game. There's a competitive one, which honestly can also span to real games. PvP, strictly video game. Cash game could be a game show. Let's see what the competitive tag says. It doesn't say anything. They want it to be vague on purpose. Glitch hunting. That's one. One credit clear. Yeah. Graphic design. No, I wouldn't say graphic design. You don't get that. No out of bounds? Yeah, no, that definitely applies. Area control. Yep, that I can give you that. There are a lot of not game ones though. Like you can scroll through this for a solid 3 minutes. Like I was just doing that. And I found very few that were actually related to games, which kind of sucks. Twitch used to be a gaming platform. It's not now, but I think they should rebrand a little. Rebrand a little better so that one of the tags isn't PTSD. I'm sure that has something important. But if I am scrolling through Twitch and I see a stream labeled PTSD, there's a good chance I'll actually avoid that stream because that doesn't sound entertaining. And I'm sure that there's a market for it. But it's not a big enough market to compete with YouTube. And I think Twitch is trying to catch up somewhat to YouTube right now. And that's why they're having all these issues. Like why they can't keep up with YouTube. Like Mixer died down, couldn't keep up with Twitch. Twitch, it's gonna die soon because it can't keep up with YouTube. And I think some of this loss of viewership might honestly come from the tags. Or at least some of the old viewership. They might be getting new viewership while keeping some of the old. But they're also losing quite a bit of the old that might not be interested in new streams like traditional dance or PTSD. PTSD is the big one for me. I don't care about any of the other ones. I'm very concerned about PTSD though. Roxio. So we're gonna paste that into documents. You're fucking kidding me. High quality bullshit. These heatsinks are surprisingly cool to the touch still, which I kind of appreciate. It's a pretty big board, so I could see that it might not always. Okay, so we're moving. Oh my god, we have to clear this fucking drive. I'd rather just clear it off my main computer. Actually, while we freaking do this, let's do it. Oh, there goes the picture. Oh, it froze. Oh, crazy how that works. Absolutely astonishing. Oh, it's back. What a shocker there. Alright, it started deleting a lot quick, which is fine, I guess. So I need to burn. Fuck. Should have just restarted the fucking computer and trusted my smartness. Double fuck. This is not going too good for me right now. Okay, recycle bin. I need the ISO back, thank you. Restore. Okay, so we're going to mount the ISO. Yes, open it. We're going to copy all of that into USB drive E. Now, while we do that, I'm gonna restart the computer now. For no reason. I'm gonna turn it right back off. But we have a few minutes. It would have been easier to just have a restarted Windows 10. Okay, give me one fucking second. You know, the reason I think that this might be taking so long to move the files, the write speed is super low. I think it's just using a portion of the CPU power. Because even updating the BIOS was quicker than that. The motherboard BIOS, which I had to queue flash the BIOS, and it took literally fucking 1 minute. Which, if you've ever done it before, usually it doesn't take that little time. But I think that it might just be relying off of just like the BIOS or something, which, or not the BIOS, the the CPU, which right now it's being used up. So Wicked Kender right now, okay? This is long and complicated. Really not. Right now, I have found out. I ordered 3 graphics cards. One of them is hooked up in my test bench that I have over here. It's a working test bench, and I have to work on it, which is why it's been taking so long. I have to install Windows 7 64-bit, any 64-bit version, onto that bench. I have a spare SSD drive. That's going to be my finished test bench for now. Because I'm downloading probably a pirated version for all I know. Because I can't actually use my version of Windows 10 on this. So I just need a 64-bit to update the drivers for the 2 of the graphics cards. We got a 390 Nitro and a 480, which is plugged in right now. The other one over there, you can see it a little tiny bit. It's this one. This is a 280, I believe. Yeah, this is a 280 Sapphire Tool 280. This one, I need to plug it in and see what the issue is a little, probably at a later date at this point, because it's already midnight, and we don't even have the test bench fully working yet. Right now, I'm copying Windows 7 onto an SSD to try to, not onto an SSD, onto my hard drive so I can just flash the BIOS on my computer. Because whatever the hard drive has now is only 32-bit. It doesn't work. So I'm just going to steal that, pop it on that. Hopefully it'll auto-run the whole process. Also means I have to unplug this wire so that it doesn't read that hard drive with the old operating system. Currently, the reason why it's taking so long, I think, is because only the CPU is reading or writing the files and not the RAM. They're not working together, which AMD products, they usually work together a lot more. So I need to get that BIOS on, or I need to get the operating system on that computer before I can actually get the new drivers. And I need the drivers because that supposedly is the only thing wrong with that card that's plugged in and that card that's in the box. That should make them work. They'll be plug and play ready, basically. Which I want, because these graphics cards, I mentioned this earlier, they cost only $22 a piece. That's an incredible price. Even if I can get one of them working, it would be a great price. But I should be able to get two of them working, because two of them are in working condition. I need to restart this again. Probably because the update to the number of drives currently plugged in. Okay. This should immediately run into setup. Offer me the option. We run defaults and it should load from the USB drive. This still responsive. Okay, so the issue with what I've been trying to do is that the auto run and the auto install for some reason is not working. And I can't get the new operating system installed on this computer. Which right now is going to lead me to believe that it might not actually. There should be a BIOS option. Hotkey select boot drive. Yeah, I'll go through it again. So when I went through it the other times, I just have to click a different button and actually go to the BIOS. But when I went through it, it usually will reset the motherboard. And then from there, it will tell me stuff like, on setup, we're in the BIOS, boot, disk drives. The first disk drive should be the USB. The boot device priority doesn't even show the USB. Fine. As long as the first one is the Uh-oh. Okay. The SanDisk thing is there now, which I'm not going to complain about. Exit and save changes. If you are trying a SSD, you may have to enable UEFI BIOS. Oof. If only I did that right before. Machine isn't gonna boot off of an ISO copy. So it's not the ISO that's installed. I did install the whole. The checksum is bad. Okay, why is the checksum bad? Let's see. Checksum is bad has been happening. So let's see. I can try to enable UEFI in the BIOS. Let's see. USB. I don't know. This is an old setup, but it still works. It might not even have that option, but that wouldn't really make sense. It reads the hard drive device. Let me. Logo. Turn on display. Force BIOS. Wait for F1. Error. Okay. You can use little utility like Rufus to create a USB bootable key with an ISO source. So now, I said I was gonna do this, but usually when I'm on this screen, it doesn't look like anything, but you can just barely see that there's a flashing white line on the top left corner of the monitor. Now, other times I've been here, I didn't have all the stuff set up right. I mounted the ISO file for the Windows 7 and I put it onto the USB. After I did that, I put all the data into the USB. It had an auto start mode. And right now, usually or earlier when I didn't have the storage device plugged in, it came onto this window. After a minute, it started saying, "Hey, you don't have a proper hard drive device. Let me know when you've got one." Right now, there's just a line flash. I think that just means I didn't burn on the software properly onto the USB hard drive, or else I feel like it would have already started the whole Windows 7 startup install. Running into this partitioning setup for the USB is not set up properly. This will do that. Okay, Rufus. Let me plug this. Plug this back in. Okay. Partition stuff. Rufus. Download. That looks like what I need. Application. Running it. Yes. No, do not check for updates. I don't need it. No label E32 Disco ISO image. I'm going to select that. Have the ISO. Standard Windows. Format. Ready. Start. Yeah, delete it. I don't need that data. Okay. Hope that this will be quicker than the other times I tried to move stuff onto it. Open the file, Explorer. 1%. And it's copying everything on. Let's see what it does differently. Okay. It is 6% still copying the files, which is not a good sign. So that means that my computer is running slow for some reason. I even installed my AC just so I could do that. Or just so that it wouldn't run slow. It's supposed to be getting the fastest freaking, or the lowest freaking temps in the universe right now. Because my AC is on, 62. Takes a bit. Is that a USB 2? It should be a USB 3.0. We got like a bunch of them. It should definitely be USB 3. It might be USB 2, and they just freaking mixed up in the lot. But I believe I grabbed the USB 3. They look identical, to be fair, though. It could very well. It's at 18%. Oh, please don't get stuck. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying so hard. I'm doing stuff like this. Oh, it's at 94 now. Yeah. 5 gigs. I can definitely see it taking a minute. 20 years. Oh, that's a long time. It's been about 36 let's say, yeah, 36 days for me since I started working on computers and stuff. You can't see it. I have a whole shelf of parts that I'm going to try to blow up. Gonna be a lot of fun. Don't worry, I have a fire extinguisher handy. Okay. Bootable froze. You'll love to see it. But it's still at 94%, so I assume that when it's like moves again, it'll already be done. Oh yeah, I plan to blow it up, the fun way though. Like overclocking it at like twice or hopefully thrice the intended speed. And I think that'd be pretty cool. Shut up, Bixby. Nobody uses you ever. Yeah, I think overclocking your computer a good bit is pretty cool. I think that might blow up my computer. It's all crap stuff though, so it's fine. All right, still frozen. Let me close that. I'm not frozen. I shouldn't say frozen because it's not frozen. It's still responding, but it's not moving. That green line. Still copying the ISO. shouldn't be taking this long. I've only used a fraction of my stuff. I still don't overclock me. Yeah, I don't plan on overclocking it just yet. Not too much. I slightly overclocked my CPU. It's only like 10% though. And it's all through the manufacturer's recommended. So it's not like it's gonna break on me. Okay, let's see. It is installing Wim. It'll take a little bit. Love to see it. Okay, it moved. It was just one huge file. Oh, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay, at least it's copying everything still. Okay, support folder. Upgrade. Ready. Right, let's start. No, wait. Is that already done? Huh. This looks exactly like how I had it. Interesting. Maybe it changed the format. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see this work. Hopefully, that's the goal. And we started it. Boot back up. Speed, fan speed, responsiveness. All right. The CMOS. I don't care about the CMOS. CMOS can, you'll die for all I care. I think that dude who had this before me actually destroyed the battery that's supposed to, you know, let the CMOS work and all. It's kind of funny. Me think. So it's the same exact result. I can see that it's the same exact result. USB is plugged in. Yeah, that's the thing. I wonder if the bad CMOS could be interfering and changing my custom BIOS settings in some way. All right. All right, let's just do that really super duper quick. Should be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Set up. Now I gotta find the CMOS. Chipset. Load setup defaults. Let's see if that works. So the CMOS checksum is bad, which obviously is not good. Oh, old computers, you love to see it. Okay. F8, 11, or F12. I'll press all of them until it works. Oh. You can boot in UEFI mode only, but you're trying to boot it in BIOS. Like, God damn it! Ah. Oh, okay. CSM legacy mode, it looks like. Is it gonna auto restart? I'd appreciate if you auto restarted. I'd very much like that. Thank you. Okay, we gotta turn off. CSM legacy mode. Boot up add-on RAM display mode, force BIOS. Sure, why not? That doesn't do anything. Not now, at least. Main. Diskette A. IDE configuration. Serial NVIDIA RAID function. Nothing there. Okay, system information. IDE master. This looks like those. Board device configuration. Okay, that doesn't look like it. Plug and play OS. Let's see timer. Okay. Okay. All right. Exit and save changes. That might have been legacy mode. Forgot about that. These older boards in UEFI are pretty screwed. Modern UEFI is so much fun. That is true. Definitely didn't have all these problems running setting up my new board. But I had different issues, which arguably were worse. It was just a very annoying stuff that you can't actually fix easily. What did I just... Are you kidding? Okay, let's redo that. I think I turned off legacy mode. Now the issue is there's a chance that I just Yep, I need to do it that exact way. So I need to press delete before it goes into through CMOS, which does not matter. I have no idea how I just did that. So like a second ago, I had it do the check, not do that. I had it boot from the USB device. And now it's gone. Or the option is not coming back. I don't know what I did before. Okay. Pop into CMOS and reset all back to factory defaults. And then there should be like an F8, F11, or F12. Alright, let's spam F8, F11, and F12. And hope that this does something. I don't know what I did a second ago. Like, at all. Oh, there's no good answer over here. Proud F keys. Count F keys faster. And thread with screwdriver. Exactly. That must be it. Quick boot. Disabled. Sure. Yeah. Let's... Oh! Oh! God damn it. Okay. This computer supports UEFI. Let's assume that it doesn't. Erase the whole drive and... Okay, I'm gonna assume it has UEFI. And I'm gonna try to find that. No idea where it'll be, but I'm gonna try to find it. This looks very similar to another board that I had way back when I was fixing up my first computer and had a similar issue. PCI and PNP. $13.94. Okay. Well, you know, this is why we have internet. Um, BIOS version 02.58 UEFI. All right. Firewire. Perfect. That I have to ignore that. Top 3 keys used into UEFI BIOS. 1, 2, 3, or plus. Uh-huh. That was a very useful article. A useless article, I mean. Thank you. I will have fun. Let's see. UEFI settings. Ah. Meebos, ROM, and Flash utility. I just need to find out where the UEFI. Okay. When prompted in the BIOS screen, press F2 key to access BIOS setup utility. Don't have that. Yeah, that none of that showed up. Thank you, useless website. Okay, let's see. I'm going to read for once. Whatever I did involves spam pressing F9, F11, and F12. F8, F11, or F12. Okay. This computer supports UEFI. Go to your UEFI. It doesn't. Recreate the drive in Rufus and use partition scheme, MBR, target system, BIOS. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Rufus, you're one man. Okay, Rufus, we open it. Almost 1 a.m. We need to find partition scheme. Gonna select the stupid USB 2.0 drive. Oh wait, I think we need to select the ISO first. The boot, partition scheme, MBR, BIOS, all right. Yes, destroy it. Kill all of it. Okay? My stream has gone so far downhill. It was doing so good. We were like, okay, we already fixed the test bench after it gave us some issues. Let's do it again. I'll do it better. Now it's all of a sudden like, oh no, I don't want to do that. The fuck do you mean? Access is denied, you fucking... We're gonna cancel it. We're gonna delete all this information. Okay. We're deleting those 7 items permanently. Delete all the partitions. That's good. Trading file system. Task 1 out of 12. Okay. 11 out of 12 systems created. Gotta find something to do. I'm so bored throughout all of this. Okay, it's going through BIOS. Ugh. I just hope and pray to God that this works and this doesn't brick my whole computer. 'Cause that would suck, wouldn't it? Huh? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Imagine if this was just like ransomware and I just bricked my whole stuff. That would suck. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a while. This is already the same part that we've been at. Hmm. Right, it's stuck here for a minute. It'll be here for another 2 minutes. I should have played some like fucking music or something. Oh, I knew it was gonna take this long. I don't know, I might just play some like Balloon Tower Defense or some shit. Joke, of course, I don't have Balloons Tower Defense. At least right after this, I'm gonna be like out cold. Cold as ice. Playing some mobile game here. Insert mobile game here that I don't want to say because if I ever become huge one day and people happen to look back on this stream, they get free advertisement and they happen to also be a big fan of sponsoring people. So I'd like to leave that sponsorship option open if at all possible. I don't think they'd sponsor me though if they knew that I actually was playing the game live on stream once without anyone being able to see it because they're watching me play with a computer. You love to see it though. You absolutely love to see it. Absolutely. Alright, still at 94%. We're still waiting. Let me just start an auto battle or something. Something just to keep me going. A tiny bit. The tiniest possible bit. Just to barely keep me awake while I do this. And when I say barely, I do mean barely. Because, god damn it, is this boring. Honestly, at this point, would have rather hired someone to do it for me. Not really, actually, at all. You know what they say. If you can't do it yourself, don't do it at all. I don't know who's ever said that, but I'm sure someone has. Let me look at what I'm doing for work tomorrow. Let's see, June 26th. That seems like the meeting from, or the thing from earlier this week. Uh-oh. 12 to 5 all week. I was right. Let's see. I gotta find out if we're like having a thing tomorrow or what events we're having tomorrow. Next week. Staff meeting Wednesday. First day of camp. Week 1 schedule. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay, it's telling me to look over a list I'd never even heard of until now. That's cool. I'm more worried about tomorrow. I already know her. I think. Field trip is to Dudek Bowling. Be back at 11:45. Pizza lunch. Oh yeah, if I get there early enough, I get to have pizza. I can show up 5 minutes early for pizza. Pizza time. Where is the pizza time? Oh, it went past the giant file. Let's go. Okay. We're almost done, boys. We're in the home stretch now, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, 97%. Let's get some battles going in this mysterious app that I use on this mysterious game that I play. And no one will know. All right, come on. 98.9, 99.5. 100% complete. Let's go. Can we get this out? Come back. Boom. Any key pressed. Okay. I think I need to boot it up through the BIOS. No. Not the BIOS. I think I just pressed F2. That was not it, Chief. I'm getting quicker at that, at least, with this test bench, which is good. F8, F11, F12. Okay, we're gonna load defaults and continue. It's literally F8, F11, or F12. I don't know which one. Yes! Windows is loading files! Let's go, baby! Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh. Oh. Oh, well. La. Oh, it's la, la, la. Doesn't matter. La, la, la. La, la, la. Oh, well. La, la, la. Going at it tonight. Tonight. Top of the world tonight. Tonight. Alright, I just gotta make sure I install it right. Come on. Come on. Don't screw up. Don't screw up. We know that you want to, but don't. I was talking to me and the computer there, to be perfectly clear. Hello? Nicholas. I can't see too well. The chat's surprisingly small. But hello. Hi. I if you're wondering what's going on, a lot. I finally got the test bench. This is my test bench right here. This motherboard, graphic card, all that. Right now I am setting up the test bench because I have to install Windows 7 64-bit in order to do what I have to do, which is update drivers for the GPU that is in my computer right now, and that one right there. Then I'm going to plug in that GPU over there into it, and we're going to see what exactly the lines are and what they look like in order to determine what is wrong with that GPU. Because I bought these 3 GPUs in 4 parts, not working condition. The seller told me that 2 of them just needed a simple BIOS update, that one and the one that's plugged in, and that the other one had lines on the screen and it worked. So I'm going to update the BIOS for those 2, hopefully soon. And then I'm going to see what it looks like for that one, the one over there, and see if I can fix that. Looks like that's not happening though, because this is not loading. Windows is not telling me how to install or what the next step of install is. It opened with like this screen really quickly, and now it's stuck here. You love to see it. Still responsive, despite the ghost effect that's going on with the cursor. And still blowing at a pretty normal rate for when it's actually running, not idling. What are the components on your main computer? So my main computer right now is actually pretty good besides the GPU, which is just an RX 580 8GB armor. That's my GPU I'm running right now. I'm gonna upgrade it soon when I have the money. And I stop buying stuff like a new camera. As you can tell, it's a little bit low quality. I want to get a nice new camera because I also like to record movies and whatnot. But I'm gonna get a new camera. With my specs, I've got Trident Z Neo 32GB, I think it was. So it should have been 216 sticks. I think. Yeah, that sounds right. I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X CPU. I've got the Cooler Master all-in-one version 2 RGB. Ooh. So Cooler Master, I've got 1.5 terabytes of WD Blue SSD storage. And I got an RX. No, I'm not an RX. I got a X570, the Aorus X570 motherboard. Honestly, I might replace my GPU in my computer now with that one because that one looks really nice. I know that it's only a 390, but it does look pretty sick. I kind of want it. What are you planning to up? I actually have the one I want right now pulled up. It's not too expensive for the kind that I want. I want the ASRock Radeon RX 6900 XT 16GB, which is, besides the 6950, the 6900 compares very well to the 30 series still. And I'm not gonna go all out with the 6950 because they're an extra $150. I might check on it and compare the price with the 6950 of the same card, because this one's like under $1,000. So if I do get the 6950, it's basically gonna be better than the 3090 Ti's, I think it was. Supposedly, FPS wise, because ray tracing, they're not as good still, I believe. But all but one category FPS wise for games, and they're like heavy duty games. So I like the 6900 XT. Right now on Newegg it's only $850. So I'm like, if the sale ends in 7 hours, and it's $150 less right now. But I'm also like $800 short, so you know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. They get more expensive if you don't buy from Newegg. The second seller is $1,043 compared to the $999 price. And then it jumps to $1,900. Insanity. But the graphics card is nice, so I do think it'll be nice. Setup is still starting. I'm actually pretty excited for this test bench to be working. So I've got other stuff I want to test. Not RAM, of course. RAM, that's gonna be about it. I can only replace it with gigabyte sticks. They all have to be the same, and you need 2 gigabytes to run Windows 7. So anything else, I think I'm just gonna send to scrap, or any loose sticks. I'll keep the low end sticks though. Bought a 3070 for $450 on Marketplace. I do trust Marketplace. I don't trust Marketplace with anything going in my brand new 3,000. Okay, technically right now it's like $2,000 because I don't have the GPU yet, but it's $2,000 without the GPU. Imagine like just blowing $2,000 because you wanted to save like $600 on a graphics card that realistically will last less time than your actual thing. I'll buy old graphics cards on Facebook Marketplace, not the new ones. If the new ones are on Marketplace, I'm not gonna get them unless I'm building like a mining setup. Then I might consider it. But old ones are like dirt cheap. I literally got each of these GPUs for $20. That one is almost new in the box once I replaced the drivers. It's like in amazing condition. Still $22. Like it's hard to pass up a deal like that, but $400 for a GPU like that is a little more extreme of a jump. Windows cannot be installed disk 0 partition 1. Yeah, format that, baby. I bought a 3070. Where did you get it from, Will? Did you mean my computer or what I'm working on now, the graphics cards? Because my computer I got from a combination of Newegg and Amazon, depending on who was selling the price for cheapest. Graphics cards were both in all in 4 parts condition. All 3 of them were on eBay, and I won the bid. The bid was $20 with $40 shipping. The shipping was fair, a very fair price because it was a little heavier than I thought. All right, let's. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. That was almost a very stupid thing that I did. Okay, I'm gonna open my computer, plug this thing into that computer, and hopefully change the partition type, because I know I did it before and I can do it again. This shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Last panel. Gonna grab this wire. I'm so scared of this. The stream suddenly dies out. Ripperonis, I guess. Okay, you know what, actually? Here's what we're gonna do. In order to do this right, I need to get the other Ethernet cable from the roof.
or just get an Ethernet cable into that computer and do it, because I can't do it from my actual build, because my build doesn't have any accessible of the SATA power ports. So and at that point, it might just be easier to just set up the test bench. Okay, I'm debating with myself over this, because I can install it on my other hard drive in there. I don't want to, because that hard drive has a business version of Windows 7 that I kind of like. I dig it. Excuse my stuttering. I'm the one who hacked into it. I got all the information wiped, or most of it. So that's like my version of Windows 7 Business. This computer has a story. I don't want to wipe that hard drive. So I'm going to plug in the new hard drive. First off, I'm gonna save this booting for later. I'm gonna just stop it now. Okay, that didn't kill it. I thought that would kill it. What I am going to do is I'm going to shut off this test rig. I did say I wanted to try to solve at least one of the problems. It's not happening because I can't freaking get this test bench running like how I thought it would be. To be fair, I did think this was already running that computer was running 64-bit. I was trying to use the same hard drive from that computer, which is why it's open. And just use it on this test bench, which is where I can actually use the good power supply, plug in the graphics cards, see what's wrong with them. Obviously, I can't do that in this one because it just doesn't have the pin connectors. You identify the problems and know what to fix. The seller told me that this graphics card and this graphics card only need a BIOS update, because when he tested them, or when he tried to get them running, this display was still good. That's the 390 and the 480. We got here a 280 that he said supposedly had lines on the display. This card is old. I wouldn't be surprised if it had lines on the display. I'm gonna spray it really quick, just super quick. Oh, sorry for that. That hurt my ears, and I wasn't. Oh, whatever. But I'm going to test this card, like, right now. I need to take out both of these cards in order to test it, because this card needs two 6-pin connectors. I only have two on this power supply. Just because it was a great deal, and that's just what happened. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's whatever. I need two 6-pin power supplies in order to get this thing running right. So I'm going to take out, this is my test GPU. It goes with the test bench because it works. I'm going to see if this display will work, or if this graphics card will work with the display. Wait, am I watching you build this mining rig? It's not gonna be... It could be a mining rig, honestly. This thing is old enough that it could just be used for a mining rig and just have the garbage CPU and two huge GPUs in it. But no, I am trying to test I was gonna test all 3 GPUs and try to fix it in this stream. But instead, these two, I'm going to have to wait till I install the good version of Windows I'm going to do later, because of just so many issues that came up that I can't solve right this second. I'm going to instead try to test the last graphics card that I have and see if I can get it, or find out what the issue is and maybe fix it before I go, because I want to get one done. That was my goal, to fix one. And so far, it's failed horribly. But you know what? You take the blows and you go with them.
we're gonna do it though, because I have faith. I have faith that this will all come together. Shut up. Okay. To be clear, there will be a stream where I have this test bench working properly, and that these GPUs will all be able to be fixed live on stream. This just happens to be not that stream where I can get all of them done. I'll try my best to get this one done. Okay, what's on my mind is you build this, and then you play games with all GPUs, and you have Pog. Of course, obviously, that's what I'm trying to do. Build this test bench, play games on it, and then just have like 2 billion FPS because of all the GPUs. Yeah, this is a 280, 3 gigabyte, an RX 280, 3 gigabyte. It can have overclock. It's not a bad graphics card. It looks very clean. It's a Sapphire version too. I've been a personal fan of Sapphire, despite never actually owning one myself, but they've always, besides always looking really clean, I've always seen really good things with them. I know they're not for everyone, because even just the RX older series is not for everyone. I've just always liked them. I want to get... Oh. No, that's probably fine. I want to get something working. I want to see what's going on and hopefully get it done. Because if I get a good GPU. You weren't here, so let me explain this. Each GPU that I got was about $22 each. So if I fixed one, that's a $22 GPU. It's a considerable margin of profit. But yes, I will be able to have all the FPS in gaming mode. Let's go. Let's reset. Power on. Plug in HDMI. Fans are spinning. CPU speed increased. Fans are still spinning. Display is reacting. It entered power saving mode. Okay. CMOS settings are wrong. CMOS date and time not set. Let's run the default values. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what those GPU are. I don't even own one. They're all right. They're pretty decent GPUs. I've got to get going. I have school exams in the morning. I'll see you next week. I would love to see you next stream. Yep, I mean, literally don't have a GPU, so whatever you say, that's it. Let me sheesh now and hope to see some sparks. I hope there aren't sparks. But also, I'm noticing there aren't lines on that display right now. And it's only coming from this single graphics card that was supposed to be broken. Let me actually plug in a boot device this time. I'm not going to get too ahead of myself, of course. But so far, when I've gotten ahead of myself, I have been extremely let down. But if you don't have a graphics card, that's not fine. I mean, that's fine. Because it usually just means that you have an Intel processor and you just don't use it for intense gaming. Okay, I need to restart this. But if you just don't use it for intense gaming, your Intel's built-in graphics card or integrated graphics card will do fine. Like, you can still get 60 FPS on it, probably. Okay. We're gonna run default values. thing is the fucking worst. This test bench. Oh, it's starting Windows. I happen to notice there still aren't any lines on the display. So, I got these graphics cards for $22 a piece, including shipping off of eBay. Currently, it looks like this graphics card doesn't have anything wrong with it. Which means I bought a fully functional, perfectly working graphics card for $22. Let me see what's... Hey, what you doing? What you doing, buddy? Okay, there you go, monitor. Let's, Okay, we'll keep the brightness up. I think it's contrast that has to go down. Oh, not that low. Let's go with 20. Brightness a little lower. It turns out previous owner's SSD was not plugged, which caused system not booting up. Whoa. Yeah, so you can see there's no lines on the display. So something was fucked up, but not my GPU. Okay, now let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It could very well have been a different port. This monitor specifically isn't compatible with DisplayPort. We're going to try the other DVI output. It's got two DVI outputs. DVI-D, DVI-I, I think they are. We're plugging it into the DVI-I because I happen to have a DVI-I to VGA converter. This monitor takes DVI and VGA inputs. So if this works, this is literally just a fully functioning graphics card. We're going to select VGA. We might have to restart the build. Alright, yeah, I expected that. So, my test bench is running off of Windows 7 right now. If you know Windows 7, it sucks. So I assume that we just have to reset it in order for the graphics card, yep, to switch inputs. Very minor inconvenience. But it works. It's working. Nothing's wrong with it. There are no lines. Let's just look at the listing one more time to verify. This is the 280. Start Windows normally. I can't comprehend either. It literally says, the listing description, AMD graphics cards not working and for parts only. Both the RX 470 and the R9 390 show error code 43 in Windows. If you can fix the driver issue and get them working, then they are a great deal for you. The R9 280, that's in there right now, works, but shows lines when connected to a monitor. There are no lines. That's all it says, besides additional information like, I upgraded to a 580 and don't need them. There's no lines on the monitor. Okay, to give him complete benefit of the doubt, it could have just been the PCI slot that was acting iffy with the card or something. I don't know. I didn't have his build. He assumed it was the GPU. He lost out. With the other one, I did plug it in already. I tried to get it to work. It didn't work. That's fine. He was right about that one needing driver updates. Windows 7 doesn't have any of this advanced stuff like error code 43 automatics. It just will shut down. The Sapphire though, the 390 I haven't tried yet. His monitor, so I don't think it was broken. Because it could have been. He had these three graphics cards though. clearly he had something to work with if he at least bought the other one and then decided to just throw that one in the side jar. But there are no lines there. This works. This is just a functioning graphics card he gave me for $22. I already made my return just by having this working. Like, I can get my $60, $70 back with this graphics card. It'll be a little difficult because it is old. But that's my money back. I'm just confused because I guess he just wasn't too big of a computer guy, which is fair. If he didn't go through all the testing like I plan to go through, and I've been going through with all my computer parts, I could see mixing it up too. Thinking of if all three were damaged due to lines on the monitor, then it might be the monitor. Yeah, I would immediately think that too. But and I would have bought the listing anyways if it said lines on the monitor, because I wouldn't have. I mean, because I would have no idea what that meant. Because it could be so many things, even if it's just in the GPU. What made me buy this is because it was error code 43, which is a driver issue. Which, for all I know, he could have used these cards for mining. It doesn't look like it. He might have used the 480, 470 over there for mining, because that one actually looks used. Obviously, the Sapphire 390, which I'm going to check right now, just to verify that it is actually not working. But that one looks beautiful. I'll show it on the screen before I plug it back in again, or before I plug it in for the first time, because I haven't actually done it yet. But it is in beautiful condition. Like, I keep my stuff very clean a lot of the time, and it looks like something I've owned, which I like to think that I hold myself to a higher standard than most people, because for starters, I vacuum every day. So I need to flip this off. Doesn't want to let go of my card. Well, the motherboard owns it now, because it's not letting go. It's got an old-fashioned clip, which is mildly annoying, but for the better specs and everything that this board has, I was willing to deal with it. So I mentioned this earlier. I've got a huge rack of computer parts over here. This is the best board out of all of them. Maybe not in the best condition. It's the best overall board. You can just tell by clearing it, looking at them all, and actually, comparing them side by side. It's just very obvious that this is the best board. So I was like, yeah, let me just take this board instead of using all the other crappy ones. Even though the other ones, they all had similar clips, but even if the other ones had the clip-in easy, I would have used this one because it's the freaking better board. But it's not letting go of my graphics card. Give me the thing. I need to test the 390. Ugh. Okay. Alright, finally got it off. Woo! And good news as far as good news goes. I found out why it wasn't coming off. And this little clip, part of the actual clip, just kind of snapped off. But now I can take off any GPUs a lot easier because the easy clip was not easy. And I think it was made for single fan slot cards. Which is fine. I mean, the motherboard's old. I wouldn't expect it to be able to. I don't even expect it to have like a huge dedicated CPU fan. Now it's broken just to clip. It's fine. The motherboard will probably still work, I hope, maybe. Okay. This fucking... I forgot I had the family-friendly tag on. I should be family-friendly. This huge beast is a 390 RX 390 Sapphire. It has a beautiful backplate that is missing screws, but it comes with the screws as well. You can see if you look real close and you try to look past the glare, it barely has any dust on it. And I gave it a light air spray down. It is extremely clean. It looks barely used at all, like this guy. This isn't even a dream GPU. This thing is probably like at least 7 years old at this point. But it is so clean and so looking good. Honestly, the guy claims it was broken. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing was perfectly fine. Because, I mean, if he got 2 error code 43s, I think he was doing something wrong. That doesn't seem completely realistic to me. I think he was literally just doing something wrong. So there's a solid chance, if I'm right, that this just comes out perfectly fine. Fully working graphics card number 2. As long as I don't break it doing this. Okay, that's in. That's in. Oh, shit. Wait, let me look at that again. Huh. Okay. So, the other card. It worked. It doesn't... Not yet, not yet. So, reason I said huh is because the last card I used had 3 6-pin connectors. The 280, the one that worked perfectly fine. I plugged those in. Theoretically, if I didn't and it somehow turned on and put out graphics for some reason, then it would not show the lines, or it would likely not show the lines if it didn't need the power directly. There's a chance. So I was wondering if I just didn't plug in all the pins and it didn't use the power. I did, and it was only 2 6-pin connectors that it needed. But this one needs 2 4-pin connectors. Now, I don't know if you were the one if you were asking about my graphics card earlier, if you were here for that. I'm getting a 6900 XT, which is new. It's like top of the line right now in terms of AMD. And that one is supposed to need 3 8-pin connectors, which doesn't seem like a lot more, but mine right now only uses 1, and it's supposed to be a newer one. So it's really interesting that this uses 2 8-pin connectors. I'm rambling at this point because I was fiddling with the wires, but
a little interesting. Okay. One slot. Actually. Okay. So one thing that I heard a lot of people say is to never use the same 8-pin connector line on the same graphics card if it requires more than one. I've done that for both cards because this is just a test bench. It's not like I'm gonna run extreme gaming on it. It's highly unlikely I lose power anytime soon. I don't lose power often. I lost power recently because I blew a fuse. It should be fine for quite a while. And this doesn't take up a lot of energy. Just keep that in mind though. Don't usually use it on the same wire. I will try to get the other one to reach across. It needs to be over here for the 4-pin for the motherboard and the CPU. Which is fine for now. This is just going to be a test to see if it even runs. Which... looks like it could be a no. The fans didn't even start. Which, let's give it credit where credit is likely earned. It really could be the 4-pin connector, and it needs it to run. This graphics card looks very bulky. It has 3 fans. I'd be surprised if it needed both to run, clearly. If I didn't even try to do it. But let's assume for a second that it needs both to run. First, can I just pop that right in there? I can. Okay, I might have a wire that can help extend this. Let us see. Because if I can get 2 of these to work, that'd be really cool. Okay, this is very sad. This is just a very cheaply made wire for a power supply. It's not going to work for what we needed. Which kind of sucks. So let's just stick with what I was going to do. We're just gonna give the thing power. All the power that it needs. Everything. Come on, get in there. No, you don't want to, but just squeeze in a little more. So close.
Let's freaking do this one. Hopefully that'll fit better. It does not want to fit in. Oh, that is not good. Why? These are the right pins. Oh, I'm gonna break my back doing this. I'm literally putting all my weight onto this stupid little wire to squeeze it in because it's freaking not fitting, which is so dumb. All right, let's just freaking run this. Huh. So right now, it actually won't even run the whole computer. So let's revert. If I were to say, if I were to say, let's put PCIe in that slot, and the second one in this slot, and then start it. I just need to see the fan spin, okay? The power supply is off. I just need the fan to spin. Come on. Okay, obviously you can't see it. It's got nothing. Alright? And the PC, or the operating system, is officially loaded. There's nothing, no output. That's weird to me. I don't get it. It should theoretically be working. Let's find out if... why it's not. Oh yeah, of course. But except we call it static electricity, and it actually does the opposite of that, where it kills everything. Okay. Nitro R9 390. $400 for this card? I think it might be worth a few extra minutes to try to get it working. Okay. We look at the box. This thing came out in supports Windows 7, of course. PCI Express. One X16 lane graphics card slot available on the motherboard. 750. Holy shit. If this works, how much? I would never charge $460 for a used graphics card, first off. But I found out at least why, just by a quick reading of the box, which is completely my fault. But why it will never work with that computer. My power supply over there, which granted I paid $20 for it just so I could test, where I could set up this extremely cheap test bench. This whole bench, by the way, was like, including the graphics card I put away already, 4 gigabytes RAM, 64-bit CPU, motherboard, a power supply. I got most of it off of Facebook Marketplace, granted. The graphics supply was actually, the power supply was actually $40. But all of that, give or take, $70 for this whole test bench. It's an actual working computer. That includes that entire computer and the monitor. Everything on this table, $70, give or take, just for one computer. Additional parts extra, of course. But that's about how much I paid for each thing. But that power supply is just extremely weak. This thing needs a 750 watt power supply. Mine over there is 500. That card had no hope of starting with that power supply. I literally have to plug it into my main computer to try to see if it works. So it could work. We're gonna leave it to the imagination because I did my goal. One of them I got working. Another one I can't even begin to test just because of the freaking bullshit that Windows 7 is. So bad. I hate Windows 7 with a passion now. Before I was like, it's good if you need it. But actually, not my Windows 7. The one that I have, beautiful, amazing. I love it. It's perfect in every way. But Windows 7, just installing it is such a huge hassle. It's not worth the time. Holy shit, this thing is so huge. That's what she said. But all in all, extremely happy with how this turned out. For me, at least. One graphics card, completely functional in every way. $22. One graphics card, can't even begin to test it on this test bench because the specs just aren't good enough. $22 lost. One graphics card that's in a middle zone that I'll have to save for next time. And trust me, there will be a next time. Because I happen to also be looking at another power supply on Facebook Marketplace, if I just pull it up real quick. Same exact power supply, basically. But it just so happens to add, like, I don't know, 250 more watts. Bringing the power supply to a AVG 750 compared to the AVG 500 that I'm using right now. I just happened to be looking at it thinking, wouldn't it be crazy if I got this power supply that I needed? It's pretty close by. I mean, you can just send the guy a message by chance saying, hey, I want this. I can pick up tomorrow. Wouldn't that be crazy? Just ridiculous. That's exactly what I just did. By the way, tomorrow's sometime after 5. You want this sold? I can pick it up tomorrow. Technically today, because it is 2 a.m. But yeah, only like 18 hours away. So, with full transparency, I'm going to do some research on that graphics card, the one that didn't work with my computer. Because if I can get it working on a test bench, and I get it all set up, it'll take a while, granted, for me to finish that. I can do it without too much issue. But if I get it working, there's actually a solid chance that graphics card is better than the one in my computer. I don't need it to be much better, but if it's a little better, I also picked up a little something if I just go over and grab it. I traded my old computer for one of these. So, I kind of plan to play with it soon. It's like new condition. My computer retailed $800 or so. This retailed, when it came out, at least $1,000. I'm pretty sure this one still will retail at $1,000. But yeah, it comes like new. All the stuff is inside it. And right now my graphics card, I don't think it can handle something of this caliber. So kind of why I need to get the new one. You know, like it's a pretty cool looking headset. I think I wanna try it out pretty soon. So if that one, that's better than mine right now, just even a little bit, I think that'll be enough to get it so that I don't throw up when using the headset. Give me the refresh rate that I need, which is all that a guy could ever want, of course. But yeah, that'll be pretty fun. I'll probably go pick up the new power supply tomorrow sometime. I have to reformat the disk, so I have to. Can I do that now, actually? Honestly, I think I might be able to reformat the secondary hard drive if I have the first one booted, using it, the first one to boot Windows, which I didn't think about until now, which is huge bad for hindsight, whatever, on my part. Let's see what time it is actually. 2 a.m. I wake up 10. 8 hours. 8 hours is plenty. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to use the GPU that turned out to be working just to kind of flex a little. I think it's fun. Not fun. Not fun. Not fun to make fun of someone who kind of got screwed out of a deal. But it's kind of fun for me that I get to use this. This is much better, this graphics card, than the ones that... Okay. This is much better than... I might have needed the clip that broke off. Let's move it down a slot, just to be safe. Okay. Just one slot. This one actually has the clip. Hopefully it won't break this time. Joke's on me, it doesn't even work, the clip on this slot. Whatever. This will be a double test. First test, see if this slot works. Second test, see if I can format the drive. We gotta be efficient. Where is the wire? There it is. Slide that in. SATA cable. Power on. Where's my screwdriver? There we go. Well, the fans are spinning. So that's never a bad sign. Except for right now, where it's a very bad sign. Right now, where it's a very bad sign because that black slot is just a secondary port and it doesn't actually be used for graphics. Okay, that's fine. That was the cleanest I've taken out any of the GPUs tonight. The thing quite literally slid right out. And all night so far, it's been a huge hassle. I so wish that black port worked, but that's fine. That's fine. You know what? If it doesn't want to work, then just screw it. Next time I might try one of the other motherboards and see if they work.
I've been wrong before. Okay, you know what? To be fair, the freaking monitor sucks a little. Gonna move that onto the big screen. Okay, we're going to turn this off one more time. Switch it back to the blackboard. The monitor was on the VGA setting. It doesn't do auto detect like 90% of the time. So it was literally just waiting for a VGA input. I wasn't giving it one. I was giving it HDMI. I didn't realize that it was on VGA still. That's fine. We'll switch it back in the black port because I like the black one better. It has the hook. It's more secure. I don't want this thing to break already. Although by switching it back and forth this much, it might break. That's not an ish me. That's an ish someone else. Okay. Turn that on. Give the whole board power. Okay, the fans are spinning. Please, for the love of God, work. That would be so cool. It works. The whole thing. That's so good. Maybe that's why they have two graphics card ports. That would make so much sense. Boot device, boot device, boot device. Okay, this is where we go through the file settings and make sure that it's all right. I'm so hungry. F1 to run setup. We're gonna go through boot. Boot device priority is not the floppy, it's not the Samsung. Alright, we exit and save. Now that should let me boot from the actual hard drive with a real operating system on it, which would be amazing. I'm really bad at this. Okay, one more time. Got something to do. Where are we? I'm gonna try to format the disk. I'm still on the old graphics card. The black port works. If you dipped out now, all you would miss is me trying to format it, which doesn't matter because it will only help me if I can get the setup. I'm basically just trying to get the test bench super powered. I can't do anything with the other graphics cards. Is this still the 590? The 580 is in my computer. The 390 is right there. Will not work because the power supply is too weak. This is back to the one that works. Because I know that the whatever 480 won't work. Or the 470 won't work. So let me unplug this. I'm going to just format the drive, try to get that
drive that I have over there able to put Windows on it. And then everything else, if I can do that, everything else is gone. I don't need it. That's interesting. This actually is rather interesting. I wonder. Okay, yeah. That was just some stupid issues. We're going to load defaults. I think that'll work. Start Windows normally. Now we plug in the drive. Oh yeah. This is exactly how I planned it to go like 5 resets ago. Alt delete. By the way, my password for this computer, if you want to steal my test bench, that computer right there, the password is 1234. I know it's very complicated to remember. The stream, I'll upload the VOD later. You can reference it as many times as you want. The password is 1234. You're welcome. Okay, we go open File Explorer. It's updating drivers. That's so hard to remember. I know. I want to give it a lot of time to sink in. I can say it again. Alright. Okay. Just so you have the paper. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. You're welcome. Okay, it's taking a little while, which is fine. Is 1, 2, 3, 4 in capital letters? Oh yeah, totally. Definitely capital letters. You know, we're not a big fan of lowercase letters here. It's really annoying. Unplug that. It's been getting power, so I don't know why it wouldn't be on. I don't have a floppy disk. You can see it. What's highlighted right now is called floppy disk. There's no floppy disk. I've never owned a floppy disk before in my life. I'm gonna restart, and I think by restarting it through Windows this time, it'll actually, I don't know, I don't want to say partition, but I think that's actually the right word. It'll partition it through Windows. So we'll start Windows automatically. I'm just so happy that this graphics card is working. You have no idea how stressed, like, not stressed, but it's been like constant worry that I just might have completely thrown away $60 on these graphics cards that all turned out to be junk. It's such a relief that the one that I had the least confidence about is the one that works, or the one that I got working. It's such a load off. Oh, please work. Please, you goddamn stupid computer, work for the love of Beavis. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it quits here. We got a graphics card to work. I'll find a way to format the disc later. This is a huge win. One GPU worked. My test bench, I know how to improve it and make it work all the time, no matter what. And it only was $70. If we throw in the new GPU, the one that actually works, the total cost is $80. I don't see any world. This is also the GPU with all the parts too, which is bonus. The other GPU that doesn't work might also just have a power issue. If I get the new power supply, it could turn out that both of those work just because Windows 7 is just so weird. It might install the right drivers because it might not read the new drivers, and it might just automatically install the good ones. This could be a legitimate solution. Like, I know I've been bashing on Windows 7 because it's been being stupid for me. But if it works, this might actually work. Because $22 GPU is like paying what? The shipment and lunch for the driver. Yeah, it's a little interesting. I would have plugged the freaking Sapphire right into my GPU, right into my PC if it came with a disc, but it didn't. Very sad. This, by the way, has the drivers on it. I know you didn't buy a GPU. Just notorious. But Windows 7 might just do all this for me. And then if I just plug the graphics card into a new computer, or my like a Windows 10 computer, reasonably should update the drivers to be compatible better with Windows 10. It's just a compatibility issue. It's not the drivers being corrupted. This is just food fodder. I could reasonably live stream tomorrow after esports trial. I'm hosting esports trials. I want to run some teams. But I could do it tomorrow. If I get the power supply, I could do it literally tomorrow. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here for now. Probably will be back tomorrow, if not the day after. Hopefully with the new power supply. If not, I'll order one off Amazon if the guy doesn't get back to me. But I'd rather get the $20 power supply than paying like $70 for the same one on Amazon. This was fun. I considered this a huge win, just getting the one graphics card working. Let's go. And now I get to finally use my end card, which is minimal effort. Yeah.